Hello. It's Saturday, and even though I had a very early morning, I am excited to play Stardew Valley, even though I'm very sleepy. We're still in spring. We're still new, fresh babies. Our new budding farm. But let's go ahead and jump right into it. Ah yes, all my saves. We are, of course, playing as Maeve. I know there was a Morden in there, but that's the farm that I have with Pearl Poltergeist, and I'm not gonna play that one without her. Alright. I don't remember what's happening, other than the fact that we're still in spring. I remember there being something that I needed to do, as soon as I got on today, but I didn't write it down, and now I don't remember what that thing is. So yay, here we are. Yes, great. Radish salad. I've actually never had a radish salad IRL, so I don't know what they're like. Whoa, what am I missing? Oh, I gave something to Clint. I think it was an axe. It looks like it was an axe. Oops. There we go. Yeah, almost certain it was an axe. I remember that I needed to upgrade my watering can, but I'm waiting for the little, what's it called? Weather forecast to be like, oh, it's gonna rain tomorrow, and then I'm gonna water all my plants on the day that it says, like, the day before the rain, so the day that I check the weather, and then I'm gonna run over to Clint's and be like, hey, take my watering can. So then that's day 1, and then day 2 it's gonna rain, and then day 3 I believe I'll be able to pick up my watering can without it being an issue. I don't entirely remember how the what's it called? The item upgrades works. I don't remember if it's 3 days or 2 days. I think it's 2, but I could be wrong. In which case my crops would miss out on 1 day of watering, but that's fine. Survive. It's almost the end of the season anyway, so I'm not gonna get, like, it's not gonna be detrimental if I can't water for a day because it won't impact my next planting cycle. But yeah, here we are. I hope everyone's having a great weekend. I had an early morning. I had to wake up at, like, 7:30 because I ordered furniture for the house, and Rooms to Go was like, oh, your delivery window, it's from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. And I hate delivery windows that are that big because it's really ambiguous and it's really, like, I can't plan. Half my day is wasted because I'm waiting for the furniture delivery people to show up. And they could show up at 8, in which case I need to be awake. Otherwise they won't be able to get in the house to put the furniture down. So I woke up, and they didn't show up until 11. And I wasted a lot of time doing nothing, essentially just watching YouTube, because I was like, if I'm doing something, I don't want to be in the middle of, like, my 3D printing stuff or any home projects, otherwise it's gonna be a pain to stop that. Oh well. It is what it is, I guess. And I'm also severely procrastinating. I could have been studying, because I have an exam this weekend. But, I'm not studying. Feels better not to study. I've been studying a lot this week, and I think I deserve a little bit of a break. Time to pet the dog. So since my axe is gone, oh gosh, my energies. I think I'm gonna fish today instead of doing the mines. Fishing sounds fun. I think I want to go to the beach and fish, maybe. But also, let's check, the quest board. Maybe the quest board... Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay, I don't have any, like, Not cultist. This is not Cult of Lamb. Ah, my game looks really loud. Hold on. Alright. Okay. My townsfolk might have a quest for me, and I don't have any currently. A catfish. Okay. I think catfish you catch at night in the river. Or maybe the mountain lake. I don't entirely remember. But also, my eardrums are getting blown out. I need to fix something in terms of the sound. Oop. Okay. Well, I guess that's gonna be the volume. If it's too loud, let me know. My sister is so weird. Sometimes I wonder if we're actually related. Shut up, Haley. You're so mean. I have a friend who loves you, but it's just because you're pretty. You're kind of really rude. Alright. Any collectibles? Or harvestables, not collectibles. Jesus. Where is my brain today? It's gone. It's left my body. I'm a single brain cell trying to function. But I hope your weekends are going better. But my weekend isn't, like, bad. I just had to wake up early, and... I don't like to stay in one place for too long. There's just too much experience in the world. Says the guy who lives in a tent perpetually in the same spot. Never leaves. Oh wait, I said I was gonna fish. Fishing in Stardew Valley is nice, but catching the legendaries is a pain in the butt. I don't think I've ever caught one in any of my— oh god. Oh god. Oh geez. Oh. I don't think I've caught one in any of my other saves. Can you chill the fuck out? A bass. Nice. Okay. And then in real life, the last time I went fishing was probably when I was like 7 with my dad. I remember it used to be this thing where we would get up at like 3-4 a.m. to go fishing. We wouldn't be fishing at 3 or 4 a.m., but like we'd wake up at 3 or 4 a.m. because we'd need to get the boat hooked onto the truck, and then we'd need to drive like an hour and a half to whatever lake you wanted to go to. And then by the time all that happened, it was like 7 a.m. and we'd start fishing. It was good times. I remember it well and fondly, but we just stopped fishing, and I haven't been fishing since. There was one fish. Actually, there was a river that we used to go to frequently, and at the same river bend, every time we would go there, we would catch the same fish. And how did we know it was the same fish, you ask? Well, this fish had a very particular wounds on it, and it was missing an eye. So we knew that every time we caught this fish that it was like the same one. It was pretty cool. I don't think we named it, though we should have named it. And then, of course, in lieu of fishing, I still really like fish, and I used to have a aquarium that I used to keep with a betta in it. It was a 20-gallon. Damn, I'm a dumbass. It was a 20-gallon, and he had a nice driftwood log in there and live plants, and he lived with a bunch of shrimp. It was really nice. I miss it, but I moved, and I wasn't able to take him with me. Oh no, I might catch this fish and pass out. I might go to the pub, the tavern, the Stardrop Saloon, whatever the fuck it's called, and get food and eat it so that I could catch that catfish tonight. Bum, bum, bum. Hello. Today I'm just going to relax and think positively. Nice. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Everyone's out today. Beautiful. Hello. Salad? Why is the salad more energy than the spaghetti? That makes no sense. You would think that the salad would be less because there's more calories in spaghetti. Don't they tell you that you should eat spaghetti the day before you do like a marathon because it gives you more energy? Wow, wow. Hey. What? You want to talk to me? I'm busy. You're literally staring at a dog. Hello, Penny. Hello. The weather's interesting today, don't you think? Sorry. Hi. Hey, you've made another week of progress on the farm. It seems like things are going well for you. Maru is such a sweetheart. Regardless of what your level is with her, she's just so sweet. Alright. It's nice to be so close to the ocean. The sound of the sea makes going to sleep a lot easier. As a kid, we hunted for seashells after the tide went out. Those were the days. Hey, Pam. Are you friends with Gus? He's a pretty good guy. Yeah, because he lets you keep, yep, a running tab. He even gives me free beer on my birthday. Oh, yeah. Play. Ba-dum-bum. I'm just gonna peruse the beach real quick and check for seashells. Elliot! Hello! Elliot, come here. Hello, I hope your new farming life is panning out as you'd hoped. Yeah, it's alright. Oop. Sam! Sometimes those spring petals that float around make my nose drip. I like summer best myself. You know, I don't think it's the petals that make your nose drip. I think it's really the plant sperm, the pollen that's floating around. I'm struggling to make ends meet. I don't have enough patience. Is that why you rob me if I pass out at night? I guess I should try to get patience from neighboring towns. Okay, so it's 6:10. Is that considered night? And I don't remember if I catch catfish in the lake or the river. Wow, 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 wow. Hello, Robin and Demetrius. I hope Demetrius doesn't blow the house up with those science experiments of his. Ugh. I'm not even sure what he's working on. I think it's something to do with plants. Then how could he blow it up if it's plants? It's good to take a break from work every now and then. I guess that's kind of difficult when you live on a farm, though. Hey, at least the winter you don't have to worry about crops. Yeah. Seb, what's up? Hey, your name is Maeve, right? Yeah. You didn't want to introduce yourself? Just, oh, this is your name. I know my name. You don't need to tell it to me, dude. Alright. I'm gonna see if catfish are in the lake or the river. I hope it's the lake. Me and my second tier rod. A chub. Okay. Oh god. I don't remember the bite pattern of. Oh! No, that's not a catfish. Okay. Catfish might be the river. I might be in the entirely wrong spot. Nice, a Jojo Cola. Oh, geez. Okay. I'm gonna move to the river. Think I might have better luck with the river. We actually have a river by my house. And I wouldn't even classify it so much as a river. It's really more of like a creek. Um, and it's really pretty. It's out behind one of my neighbor's houses across the street. But because we have a river and because of where I live, there's a lot of like copperheads around. Um, so like when I go outside and do yard work, I have to be, oh no, treasure. I have to be careful. And in fact, we actually just recently got a mulch pile delivered through a service called Chip Drop. A diamond and bait. Okay. And we were working in the yard the other day, and Mr. Moradin was shoveling mulch into the wheelbarrow, and I was spreading it around in our little beds, our flower beds. And at some point, he's like, "There's a snake in the mulch pile." So we went over and looked at it, and it was like the most beautiful garter snake I've ever seen. Which garter snakes aren't poisonous or venomous. Um, but it had like this beautiful red stripe down its back, and it was gorgeous. It was almost rainbow, but not like an iridescent rainbow. Just all the colors were there. It was so pretty. I wish I could have gotten a picture, but he freaked it out trying to pick it up on the shovel, and as soon as it made it off the shovel, it was gone. There was no hunting him down after that, unfortunately. But it's okay. There will be more time for snakes and lizards and things. Where do I get catfish? I'm I'm gonna look it up real quick. I need the wiki. Okay. Catfish, Stardew Valley. Rivers and the Secret Woods Pond. I know, I forgot to change my notification prior to going live. It's changed now, but I think it's too late. I think it's sent out to everyone saying I was playing the back rooms. Um, oh. Apparently, I'm fucked because catfish are only available in the rain. So me going fishing, completely pointless right now. I could drop some fish off at the community center though. Nice. How are you, Frick Brick? How's your morning going? How's the start to your weekend? Doo-doo. Yes, catfish, the notorious rainfish. It feels that way. It definitely feels like it. There's definitely certain fish that I'm kind of like, why is this only available like during certain times? Because going fishing as a kid with my dad, we'd be out on a sunny as fucking day out on a boat in the middle of a lake and catch catfish. So I think there's some lies going on. Okay, nightfish, bream. What are you? A walleye and an eel. Eel might be the ocean? Might go down to the ocean and try to get an eel. And it's fine. I think you saw the tweet, but I had to be up pretty early today, which is still kind of sleeping in for when I normally wake up, but I went to bed later than normal last night. Um, hold on. Abigail, I need to talk to you. Oh man, I've been pushing off my homework all weekend. Looks like I'll be pulling another all-nighter. I feel it. um, What cool furniture did we get? We got a new bedroom set for the master bedroom, and then all of our bedroom furniture that we currently are using is going to move to the guest bedroom. Um, and then we also got a new couch for the living room because our living room's bigger, and the couch we have now is for like apartments. So it almost looks comically small in the living room. So we got a new like big long sectional with a pull-out sleeper. So more bed space. So now that's a guest bedroom with our old bed, a living room with the sleeper couch, and then a secondary guest bedroom slash bedroom for Mr. Morden's son when he comes to visit. Um, that has the day bed that has two beds in it. So one pull-out trundle bed and then another. Oh geez, I've spent so much time talking. It's almost time for me to go to bed. Um, so we now have more sleeping spots, and then of course the couch that's currently in the living room that's getting replaced by a bigger couch is moving downstairs where all the game room stuff is. So we have a couch down there. It's coming together. Being a new homeowner, we're slowly filling it. I'm pretty excited about it. Jeez. Spent way too much time talking. I didn't have a chance to go to the ocean and try to catch an eel. Shame on me. But now we have space for people to come and visit, and if they want their own sort of sleeping space, they now have it, which is nice. I'm excited. Excuse me. Okay. That's big, awesome. Can't wait to see it. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, Xenocus. I also appreciate that it is exciting and that you're happy for us. How are you, Xenocus? I asked Frick Rick when he got in here, but how's your weekend going? Let me in. Thank you. Okay. Do either one of y'all have plans for the weekend that are exciting and you want to share? Mr. Morden is presently away and in Canada at the moment, which is exciting for him. He gets to see someplace new. He's networking with someone he works with who invited a bunch of people up there to help him build a cabin. um, so they're all building a cabin at the moment. And let's see, he's then going to spend a few more weeks in Pennsylvania with his family and then bring his son back down here in July. So yeah, I'm kind of lonely at the moment. It's going good. Had my cousin's college graduation party last night. Spider-Man tonight. Other than that, just door dashing and chilling. I hope the Spider-Man movie. Wow, the movie. I hope the Spider-Man movie is awesome. Let me know how much you like it, because I expect that it won't be bad. So you have to tell me on a scale of 1 to 10 from, yeah, I like it, to, oh my god, it's the best thing ever. How it is. I really want to see it. Um, but congratulations to your cousin on their graduation. That's exciting news. All right. Loving. Ugh, I can't talk. I'm having a strong call the bondulance. Oh my god. I am level 3 fishing is what I was trying to say. And instead I said I'm loving and I stopped there. Because I don't know what the rest was supposed to be. My copper pickaxe is ready. Okay, so it is 2 days. Beautiful, beautiful. Hell yeah, we'll do. And that's awesome for Mr. Morden. Sounds like quite a task, though, to be networking. Yeah. So he recently did a, like, opportunity to up train for, like, 6 weeks with the company he works at. So he didn't get promoted, but he got to do work and like see what it's like to be in a higher level position. And while he was there, he talked to a bunch of higher level like managers and like task leaders and stuff like that. And he got to talking with this guy, And the guy was like, yeah, I need to build this thing, but I don't know how I'm gonna do it all by myself, and a couple of my friends are coming to help, but I still don't have anyone with construction experience. And if you know Mr. Morden, he does have construction experience, and he was like, yo, I can help. So that's where that came in. I hope it goes well, and I hope that they can finish it in the span of a weekend. I know it's just like a small cabin, but still. Frick Brick, we want to promote you, but you must help build a cabin. No thanks. No one told Mr. Morden that he needed to go. He just volunteered. Because to get promoted where he is, I should say, you need a promotion packet. And part of the promotion packet is getting 5 people to say that, yeah, you're worthy of a promotion, that you're a good person, blah, 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 blah. So this is him trying to convince someone to be in his promotion packet. And they can only be, like, you can't ask the people on your team and you can't ask your manager. They have to be, like, external to your direct reporting team, which is crazy. Couldn't even imagine. But yeah, as long as he's having fun and he doesn't care that he's driving a long way to help someone build a cabin, I don't care. Good for him. If he gets a promotion out of it, that's awesome. Meanwhile, my networking has consisted of one of the PhD students saying, oh, I have a contact at the place you want to work with. Do you want her stuff? And I was like, yeah. And I spent 48 hours stressing over an introduction email on how to introduce myself to this person that I want a job from. And they haven't responded, and I feel like I've been left on red, and I feel awful now. It's great. It's great. I hope she's just busy, and I hope I didn't make a fool of myself, but whatever. It's fine. I'm trying not to dwell on it, but I am dwelling on it. Okay. I don't think I need to do parsnips anymore, so I could just sell those. But I do have plenty more time left in the month to plant more parsnips, so I'm gonna go buy more parsnips. And also pick up my axe. Did I check the weather? No, hopefully she's just busy. I'm sure it'll turn out okay. That's pretty stressful, though. I definitely feel the same in your shoes. Yeah, so I've never been in this position before, right? So normally when I apply to a job, I apply through, like, an application, and then they contact me when they're like, oh yeah, you're a good fit for this place. And instead it was very much like, oh hey, this PhD student is forwarding my CV to her, and then the PhD student gets back to me as like this middleman, and he's like, oh yeah, she says they are looking at your CV for a potential lab manager position. And I was like, okay, but like, why isn't she contacting me? And he's like, well, do you want to contact her? And I was like, I guess. So it's been this whole thing. Like, it's so foreign and weird, and I've never had to like try to sell myself to someone before, or like try to intentionally make a good impression to someone who is in the position to hire me. And it just, I don't know, it's weird and foreign, and I'm nervous. Nah, dude, you got it. And even if they don't choose you, you'll get something way better. What's the way better? I will say, even if I don't get a job, I am hoping that I could maintain this person as a mentor. I.e., tell me the best way to go about getting a job at this particular organization. But also someone I can talk to on a regular basis to use as a reference on a resume. You'll get something way better with the big old degree later down the line. Oh, yeah, but even if I get a job at this new place, I'll still be able to get my degree. So the degree is like secondary, I guess. if that makes sense. Partly cloudy. Okay, so it's not gonna rain tomorrow. Can't do the watering can. But the spirits are lucky. I'm gonna go into the mines after I sell stuff. Oh no, I have to plant for mind. I lied. Oh, you had an ad. I'm sorry. I need to upload my ads emote so that you guys can, like, spam the ads emote when there's an ad. You got this. I'm kind of in a similar situation with two potential jobs. One I still need to make the phone call on Monday for, and the other I've just been in limbo for months, but they keep updating me saying, we're still trying to find you a spot. Oh, yeah, that's frustrating. Marnie. I love animals, Miss Maeve. Treat them kindly and we'll become friends. Okay. I hope one of those jobs works out for you. If you don't mind me asking, what types of jobs are they? Can't believe I have to scroll all the way down just to get to my inventory. Okay. Nice. Lots of money. Okay, so I need 50 parsnips. I'm getting some supplies for the saloon. Pierre's got the good stuff. Oh, okay, you're just gonna repeat that? That's fine. Oh, I could pick up my axe while I'm down here. Okay. A daffodil, great. Bruh, give me my pickaxe. Nice. Oh no, I don't want to delete all those seeds. Are you kidding me? This organization that I wanted to work for also, other than me having a contact with someone inside of it now, a posting for this organization came across my Indeed profile, and I might just apply to it just for shits and gigs because the pay is the low end, okay, is for 122,000 a year, and the high end is 159,000 a year, and I'm like, bruh. I don't know what I need to do to get that job, but I want it. Oh, I didn't mean to water that. I don't think I'm qualified by any means, but it wouldn't hurt just to apply and tell them no, and them tell me no. At least then, like, I tried. Nothing too fancy. The one in Limbo is working for a very established flooring company in the area as a warehouse guy, and having to work my way up from there. The other is working for a huge construction/communications company called Team Fishel. Either way, working in their office filing paperwork or on a construction job team with someone I know who would probably be the foreman. Yo, apply for that shit. Sell your soul if you gotta. That's what it feels like. Like, I don't know what y'all want me to do to get this pay, but I'll do it. That's like almost three times as much as I'm making now on the low end. And on the high end, it's almost 5 times as much. And I'm just like, what? What? It's wild, man. But it's also in like a very niche area of study. So like a lot of the positions at this organization are like for viruses and bacteria and stuff that's causing major health problems across the US, right? But this particular job is for parasitology, which parasitology is like tapeworms, roundworm, stuff like that. It's a problem, but it's not as big of a problem as some of these other things. So it's like there's not a lot of specialists, and I'll admit I have very limited experience with parasites. I worked with one in my undergrad lab, but that's it. There's like my classes aren't focused on that or anything, so I'd be hard pressed to get this job, but damn, if I could get it, I'd be happy. I'd be happy. Oh no. Of those two jobs, though, Xenocus, which one would you rather have? I'm sure either one. Like, just like with me, I would be happy working for this person I have contact with, which she works in, like, respiratory viruses. So, like, there's a sister virus, quote-unquote sister virus. They're related in the same sort of family. They're both coronaviruses, but it's not, like, SARS-CoV-2 responsible for COVID-19. It's called MERS, Middle East Respiratory Syndrome, or, yeah, Middle East Respiratory, I believe it's syndrome. I might be going crazy. But this person that I have contact with, she works with that, which I have a little bit more experience with respiratory illnesses, because in the lab I work with now, we're doing some work with SARS. The rest of the work we do is with, like, mosquito-borne stuff, so... Oh my gosh! My own nemesis, thank you. Or, wait, hold on. Wow, stuff is happening. Moth Mallows, what a cute name! Thank you so much for the raid. We're here for s'more fun. Oh my god, that's precious. That's absolutely an amazing thing to say when you raid. How was your stream, Moth Mallows? Oh, thank you so much for joining the Moradin clan. I appreciate it. What did you stream? Did you have fun? Was it good? What'd you do? How's your weekend been? All that good stuff. Tell me about it. Tell me everything. But while you're typing that up, Frickbrick, new villain name, Sister Virus, yes. So we also work with, like, dengue and Zika virus, which are mosquito-borne stuff. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much, my own nemesis. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. I hope you, hold on. Moth Mallows. I hope that you had an excellent stream, and if you are planning on taking care of, like, aftercare, stream aftercare, go for it. Go eat, drink, use the bathroom, do all that fun stuff. Definitely do some after stream post care. But okay, yep, nope. Hi, it was amazing. I was playing Stardew, and at the end we were looking for a new Stardew friend to raid into, and you look so friendly. And you want to talk about D&D, and so do I. Beautiful. I love that. Tell me, are you in a campaign currently? What are you, like, do you play as a character? Are you a DM? Tell me the things about D&D. I love D&D. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to play in, like, what feels like a year. It actually might be a year. Yeah, I moved away from my friends, unfortunately, and we tried the online stuff for a little bit, but it didn't work out. I want to get there eventually, but it just needs some time and practice, and time I do not have. I've never played, but currently obsessed and want to play. That's very fair. That's how I was before I started playing. I was supposed to play with a friend, but timing never worked out. Yeah, that's, like, the hard thing about playing with friends, especially as an adult, right? As an adult, everyone has, like, stuff they have to do. I definitely would have had way more time had I been playing in high school to play D&D, but getting into it as an adult, like, you have to coordinate with every single one of your friends to make sure the timing works out, and then stuff comes up, and ooh, it's a lot. It's a lot, but you'll get there. I believe that one day you will play D&D and you're gonna love it. Xenocus, probably the flooring company. Got it. Your brother-in-law is soon to inherit the company, and if I can get in there and make a good image for myself and work my way up, it's going to be a decent potential job for a life situation. Nice. I hope it works out for you. I really do. I hope everyone in here who is applying for jobs and wanting to get promotions and stuff, I hope you all get it. We all deserve that for us, right? I said I was going to go to the mines today, so let's go to the mines. But in terms of D&D, I used to be in like 3 different campaigns, all at the same time, rotating weekends. 2 of them I was a player in. The third one I co-DM'd with Mr. Morden, my lovely significant other. And that was really fun. It was all really fun. And I miss it so much. Ugh. Thank you. I'm hopeful I could find pals to play with soon. I hope that for you as well. I would love, once I finish my degree, which unfortunately is a year from now, once I finish my master's, I would love to start up a campaign with like fellow VTuber friends. I would love that. That way, you know, I have more time once I'm done with school. I don't have to waste time with studying or anything anymore. And I would actually have time to dedicate to learning the online programs required for online gaming for D&D. But alas, that's not right now, but in the future, I would love it. One day, and some, oh my gosh. One day, and somehow Love Sun Vile Saint returned. I don't know why that was so hard for me to read. I'm sorry, but yes, maybe we will see the return of Love Sun Vile Saint. My own nemesis says, yeah, discovering the beauty that is D&D only to have nobody to play with is painful. Yeah, I'm very sorry for you both. I'm assuming for you both. If you have a current campaign, my own nemesis, then I'm very happy for you. Everyone should play D&D. Everyone should experience the joy that is D&D. Oh geez, lots of ladders. Definitely a lucky day today. Okay, I'm just trying to get to the gems and jewels and stuff before I abandon this floor for another one. What got me into D&D, honestly, is I had been listening to the D&D podcast, right? Which, surprisingly, my first go-to was not Critical Role. Instead, it was NADPod, not another D&D podcast. And then I watched, like, Crit Role later and some others as well, like Dark Dice. But those podcasts really, really, really really inspired me to want to play. And then I had a friend. I don't think he's in here right now, but his name's Connor. He is a DM, or was a DM. He's not currently DMing because there's no campaigns going, but you know, happy lurks. Happy lurks. Take care of yourself. Post stream aftercare is important. He like saw me making a character sheet at a friend's dinner table one day and is like, "Whoa, is that a D&D character sheet?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Wait, I have stuff in the car. We're gonna do a one-shot tonight." And so we did a one-shot, and ever since then I've been hooked on D&D. It was like one of the most fun experiences of my life, and everyone deserves to play D&D at some point. My significant other, his name is Mr. Morden, he was like, "I don't really have an interest in D&D. It's so nerdy, blah, 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 blah." And we played this one shot, and he got a critical hit killing blow on an enemy, and that's all it took. After he got it, he was like, "I want more." And I was like, "Good, so do I." And then that's when we started all of our crazy campaigns and stuff. Yeah, I miss it. Miss it greatly. Yeah. Oof. Don't know if it's worth it for me to go all the way down here for... Oh no, never mind, there's a ladder right there. Honestly though, one of the campaigns that I was in, it was the one that my significant other was running, but the one that we didn't co-DM. he ran it as what we dubbed the side campaign, and it was what we played when people couldn't make it, right? So if someone couldn't make it, we didn't play the main campaign and we do the side campaign instead, because that one didn't matter as much if people were missing, not super plot heavy or important, at least at first. But my favorite character was in that campaign, because that campaign was like the silly, like really high magic, like you want to be a... Oh no, I'm sleepy. You want to be the crazy strong superhero? Sure, go for it. You want this magic item that turns you into a god? Go for it. It was so fun and so close to like level 20. I want to say we were like level 15 when it ended. Well, not when the campaign ended, but when we had to stop playing. And my character literally just like went to this off-world planet to make a deal with the entity that was the planet in order to gain more power to destroy her own god. And it was... I want to know how it ends so bad. I want to figure out if my character can destroy her god or not, because she is a warlock, and she gets her power from this god. But the god is like... His name's Hadar. He is this entity that wants to not necessarily devour everything, but be in control of everything. So he's been going from universe to universe to universe, and if people conform to him, then they're fine. They just have to follow certain rules, and they could go about their lives. But if they don't want to conform, or they don't want to follow those specific rules, then he devours them. And at first, like, this entity created the race that is my character. And she was like, oh, my deity is so great, he made me, you know how it goes. And then as time went on, my character started to realize that, yeah, he created me, but the stuff he's doing is really messed up to other universes. So she's secretly turned against him, and now it's like coming down to the big finale, I guess. And I don't know how it ended, because it hasn't ended yet, and we haven't played it in like a year and a half. I miss it, and I want to know. I've never finished a character before, and that's all I want. Dear Maeve, tomorrow we're all getting together for the flower dance. If you could find a partner, fuck that. I have not romanced anyone yet. I'll harvest these green beans though. Never mind. No, I won't. But thank you, my nemesis. I think it's sick as well. And then one of my other friends in here, Frickbrick, he's also a streamer. He's very funny. He also ran one of the campaigns that we did in like a rotation. And he had a really cool campaign going on as well. He's such a good DM. He does the best voices, and the atmosphere that he creates with his music and like voice recordings, if like cassette tape things that he uses for his big bad voices and stuff. They're all really cool. He's such a good DM, and I miss him so much. Hi, Frickbrick. Welcome back. I'm glad I've summoned you. I miss our campaign that I was in. To be honest, it was a hard time for me to really do anything, but looking back, I wish I stuck around. Yeah. Well, you went through some stuff, though, and that's understandable. But yeah, I wish I could go back to all of our campaigns as well. I would record things ahead of time for y'all. Yes, you would, and it was so good. And you would do, like, voice changer stuff and everything. Ah, chef's kiss. Mwah. Very, very talented DM. Also, the last time I played this game, the music was very loud, so let me know if it's too loud, and I will figure out how to adjust it. Okay, topaz I've turned in already. I'm just gonna sell it. I think yeah, I need to turn that into Gunter. This could go to Gunter. That I could sell. Cave carrots I can eat. Wood, fiber, stone. Okay, everything else can get sold. D&D. I love D&D so much. I miss it. Somebody wouldn't let me one-shot their final boss with my zealot barbarian, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, frick bricks, you've made someone mad. Listen, some decisions as a DM have to be made so that things are good, like, cinematically, so to speak. The dice tell a story, but the DM also needs to tell a story. I back frick brick on this one. As a DM, that like you need to have a balance between the dice doing their own thing and you being able to tell the story that you want to tell. He leaves out the part where he thought I was gonna not let him do something cool on their nat 20 cleric roll to call God for help. Oh my gosh, I love the sass. Oh, I'll never forget that it's just a part that can be conveniently left out. Messing with the DM is one of the more fun things. Oh gosh. So I, as a DM, Brick Brick, as a player, is very sassy to me. And there were times where he gave me a level of sass that I just couldn't contend with. And I was like, what do I do? And he broke me. Yeah, it's fun. I think all players should experience being a DM at least once. And likewise, someone shouldn't be a forever DM either. But anyway, I mean, it is what it is, though, if someone is a forever DM or if someone has no interest in DMing. That's just my opinions on things. Like killing an Ooh, okay. Like killing an enemy that is supposed to escape only for us to put him down execution style. Okay, so I have a... There was one campaign that we were in a long time ago before our most recent campaigns. The very first one I was ever in, actually. We, early on in the game, there was like bandits that held up the road, right? They were like, you need to pay us or we're gonna kill you. And we were like, we're not gonna fucking pay you. So we tried to kill them all, right? And one tried to run away. So we like downed him, but we didn't kill him. When he was the last one left and he was running, we were like, no, we're gonna down this man with non-lethal damage. So we got him, we tied him up, he came to, and we essentially like convinced this man to join us for like the rest of this little short trip that we were on. And we thought that he was on our side, but he wasn't. And we found this out when more bandits showed up down the road and they were like, wait, they have what's-his-face captive. And so they started attacking us. And after they started attacking us, this guy that we had convinced to join our group was like, I'm just gonna attack you guys. And because he betrayed us, we left him for last. And we like tied him to a post on the side of the road that he couldn't get out of and just left him there. And I think that was one of the more kind of messed up things that we did, because we hobbled him. So he, even if someone came along and like untied him, his life would never be the same. It was awful, and I don't know why we did it, but that's what we did, and sometimes things just work out that way. Jeebus, yes, exactly. Sometimes the players just get vindictive, and that's when things like that happen. Yeah, I remember going back and reading through my notes notebook about that moment, and I was like, wow, we were ruthless baby players. We were the definition of like murder hobo, vindictive, we're just gonna do stuff because we can nonsense. Ooh, I'm so glad though that I've grown as a player from that. Alright. Clear and sunny tomorrow. Oh, but the flower dance. Got it. Does anyone else have D&D stories? I remember my character's intro into the group, no hurt, see, well, hold on, why can I not English right now? What is happening? I remember my character's intro to the group, no hurt, see y'all carrying a corpse, and says, so y'all gonna eat that? Or, yeah, your lizard folk character was something else when it came to dead bodies. Alright. Stop getting... Get out of my plants! The Bone Throne. Oh my god, yeah. So, okay, so Frick Brick. I'm talking so much about D&D, I've done like all of one day in this game. Frick Brick used to have this character, No Hurt, who was a lizard folk, and he would collect skeletons in this bag of holding, and he would like literally at any given point just open up the bag and empty all the skeletons into the world and be able to command them. And he would command them at one point to make this giant throne made out of skeletons. And he called it the Bone Throne. It was beautiful. A clever use of the bag of holding and his abilities. But still. It was a funny character. Very funny character. And also somehow the hottest out of everyone. He was a lizard folk, but when we rolled for hotness, which is something that occasionally got brought up, he rolled a nat 20. So it was canon from then on that his lizard folk character was the most, like, attractive being in existence. Let's see, what other D&D stories? I remember Mr. Morn. Oh, a story. There was one time that in one of Frick Brick's campaigns, we made a god on accident. Everything came around to having to deal with this god. We made him, and nah. Oh my god, I'm stuck on a bush. I'm trying to read and do stuff at the same time. I can't. Eventually came around to having to deal with this god, and this god we made, and mid-monologue, I just look at Frick Brick and go, I stab him with his bone finger, and he just looks at me stunned like, what? What is his bone finger? What? Xenocus, I need more context. I too am like, what? But for different reasons. Yeah, I could imagine though, like in the context of making your own god in D&D on accident as like players, you wouldn't really have the same respect for them that you do with like established gods, right? Like the gods that were around and you've known about for eons because they're in history or whatever, and instead you make this god and he's just like, your little baby boy. You have no respect for that god at all because it's like, oh, we made you. What? Who the fuck are you? They hated a man so much that they spread rumors around that he was like a godlike hero, and then this group of creatures, oh, I think I remember this story. And then this group of creatures who make things they believe real heard the tales. Yes, I do remember this story. You told it to us one day. And that's actually like a thing in real life lore, if I remember correctly. There's creatures that only exist simply because people believe in them. Like, they never existed before, but because someone talked about a story and made up a story, that creature now exists. Like, it's an actual thing. So, a new god version of this guy was made, and the real one was trapped, so they formed a weapon out of his finger to stab him, because both can't be too close to each other, or it weakened him. That kind of sounds like some Harry Potter nonsense for some reason, but also, good point. I now understand what is meant by stabbing him with a bone finger. Oh, jeez. I'm trying to remember some of the other, like, top highlight stories from the campaigns that I was in. um, but I feel real dumb, and I feel like I'm blanking. It's like I'm trying to think of them, and my brain is just like, what? This never actually happened. It was a fever dream. Stop trying to recall information that no longer exists. I remember one time in Frick Brick's campaign, we were killing, like, this mini boss, not like the BBEG boss, but like one of his henchmen type boss. And we threw it off the side of a fucking mountain to kill it. It was beautiful. Oh no, I'm being attacked by something. A golem. Okay. I wish I had one of those rings that lights my way, but I don't. So yeah, we literally got sick of fighting this thing, so we polymorphed it into something. I don't remember what we polymorphed it into, but it got polymorphed, and then we just chucked it off the side of this mountain, and it was like thousands of feet worth of fall damage to kill it. We don't actually know if it died, I don't think. The fucking cyborg necromancer, you turned him into a turtle and then threw him off the edge of the fucking city in the sky. Yeah. We did do that thing that you say we did. Listen, he was being annoying. He was fucking us up, so we were like, no, polymorph. Yeet. Oh no. Oh no. Golems, go away. Oh, this level's shaped like a star. How cute. Yeah. I will say our group was like the kings slash queens of figuring out really dumb ways to kill enemies. Like, if there was a way for us to not go through 10 rounds of combat and instead polymorph something into a small creature that couldn't fly and throw it off of a ledge, we would. That's just how we were, apparently. Oh no, I'm sleepy. I need to go. Leave the mines. But yeah, I love hearing D&D stories. So if you got any cool stories or funny stories, even if they're not yours, if they're just ones you heard from other people and they're funny enough to tell, let me know. I want to hear them. But yeah, one day I will have VTuber D&D and I will DM it and it's going to be great. Oh, is there anything that needs to go in the community center before I... Nope. Go to bed. Excuse me, I had a hiccup. So normally I only get one hiccup, right? But the other day, right before bed, I got like the hiccups and they wouldn't go away for like 30 minutes. I tried everything. I tried holding my breath. I tried drinking water. I tried drinking water holding my nose. I tried like drinking water upside down. Everything. You will never be excused. No! Condemned to eternity of non-excusal. And I just couldn't get the hiccups to go away. It was the most frustrating thing right before bed. I hated it. There was one time Frick Brick turned my joke reaction into a real chance of losing all my memories. Oh no. Basically, I forgot the exact type. I forget exactly the type of enemy we were dealing with, but it was a give and take situation. I was willing to give up a really important memory that my character had as part of his backstory, and as he was sapping the memory from my character, I jokingly go, "Ah, no, there it all goes. Who am I?" Oh no, and Frick Brick laughs at me and just goes, "Roll." Oh my god, ruthless Frick Brick. But it sounds like you're dealing with some sort of fey creature, if I'm honest. I was terrified, but somehow managed to pass the roll, luckily. Ah, beautiful. That does sound like something Frick Brick would do, though. It also sounds like something Mr. Morden, my fiance, would do. um, though Mr. Morden would be a lot more subtle about it. It would be like one of those things, like, where you'd be walking around in the Fey realm, right? And you would just say something in passing like, ah, what I would give up my left shoe for to have blank blank blank, and that was it. That's all you needed to say, and your left shoe was gone, and you had that thing you wanted. Um, so yeah, the Fey realm though. Oh, I need to stop doing work. I need to go to bed and sleep. Oh no. I'm gonna make my character pass out on my own farm, and Harvey's gonna hijack me, take all my money like the thief that he is. If I remember, that was the clown boss thing that existed between space and time. Oh my gosh. Oh, that kind of sounds like one of the. You bring that up, and I still have that giant, like, book you printed for us, Frick Brick, that has all the different stories in it. Or, not stories, like one shot campaigns that were all horror themed. It sounds like one of those, if I'm honest. Today's the Flower Festival. Let's see. Clear and sunny. Spirits are in good humor. Great, great, great. And a rerun. I hate clowns, though. I really do. Truly. Clowns in real life are super scary to me. And not even, like, horror clowns. Like, yeah, terrifying space demon thing. Terrifying. But, like, an actual IRL clown that's meant to entertain children, hate them. They freak me out. I don't know why. It just seems so not natural. Their existence is not cool, in my opinion. OMG, same. I hate clowns. Yeah, there's something about the fact that the way they dress and the way they behave and interact, it makes me uneasy. Speaking of clowns, Frick Brick, do you remember when we went to the Oddities and Curiosities thing, and there were the clowns walking around, and I was in line, and at one point they just ended up behind me in line, and I was staring at one of my friends who was also there, and I was just like, the panic in my face, it felt like I was gonna die. Like, I was gonna get murdered. Hey, DGM. I'm doing perfectly well. How are you? I'm very tired, though. I did have to get up early today. And wait for the furniture people.
Emotional damage!
Thanks, Frick Brick. Good, I'm glad you're just chilling. I don't blame you. Growing up, my mom had some ceramic figures, dolls, and one of them was a stereotypical clown-looking thing. I used to think it would come alive at night and haunt me. Oh my god, did you ever have the family relatives who would just have, like, rooms filled with dolls? I had one of those. I had an aunt who had just a room, a guest room, filled with dolls. Dressers covered in dolls, bookshelves that were just for dolls, the bed was covered in them, everything. I hated that room so much. It was awful. Yep. I think everyone has that person in their family. Oh, so speaking of that person in their family, there was a Reddit. I partake in Reddit a lot. There was a Am I the Asshole post the other day. And this guy is like, am I the asshole for wanting to keep this, like, family heirloom doll and tradition thing alive when I didn't tell my wife about it prior to our child being born? And I was like, okay, that's a little strange. I must send you a picture I took recently at my grandfather's of this absolutely 100% possessed doll that he has chilling upstairs. Jesus Christ. Frick Brick can attest to this monstrosity. Oh boy, I can't wait to see it! And that's sarcasm. I mean, I do kind of want to see it, but at the same time, like, that sounds terrible. But anyway, so this guy, him and his wife just recently had a baby. And he did not tell her about this tradition that they have in their family where the grandfather or grandmother of the baby on whatever the appropriate parent's side of the family is, makes a doll for the baby, the newborn, that the parent gives to the baby. what isn't said about these dolls is that they're filled with human hair. Okay? They fill this doll with the hair of the parent. And when I say the hair of the parent, I mean the parent has a newborn baby. When the parent was a child, the parent of them goes to the haircut place, gives their kid a haircut, and keeps all the hair that is collected. So the grandparent, like, now has all this hair that they collected from their kid when they were a child. The grandparent then makes a doll out of said child's hair, their child being the parent to the newborn. And then the parent of the newborn now gives a doll filled with their hair to their baby. And I'm like, what? Why? Like, I understand that this might be a tradition and it's completely normal for you, but you should recognize that that's not a normal tradition for everyone else. And the fact that you hid that from your partner for so long, even after finding out she was pregnant, you had 9 months, blah, 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 blah. You should have realized and been self-aware enough to know that bringing this up at the last minute would have been a problem. And I fully think that this person was the asshole in the situation. It just, it, yeah, you're the asshole for not warning someone. Yes, they are. Like, it would be one thing if you talked about it and then at the very last minute, as soon as it was time to give the doll to the child, the mom was like, no, that then she would be the asshole. But because you withheld information, very important information about a tradition that is really weird and you recognize as weird in your family, like, that's fucked up. I don't know what I would do if Mr. Morden, after I had a baby, was like, oh yeah, here is a doll that is filled with thank you so much for joining the clan, One Hit Pony. Welcome, welcome. We hope you love it here. It is horrifying. Like, I don't know what I would do if Mr. Morden came up to me after I had a baby and was like, hey, here's a doll, and just so you know, it's filled with all of my toenail clippings since I was a baby. And I was like, oh, excuse me? Excuse me. No, no, no. This thing is gonna go in the garbage or I'm gonna burn it. It's not gonna go anywhere near a child. Like, why did you not tell me about this beforehand? I would feel I uh I it just grosses me out thinking about it. And I understand that, like, toenail clippings, that's an extreme example. That's really gross. People unanimously agree that toenail clippings are pretty gross. Hair isn't as gross, but it's still pretty weird. Like, to hold on to someone's hair is very creepy. Ugh, my dad, he lives out in Idaho, out in the country, bought a house, cleaning out said house, the attic, whatever. They found a box filled with old photos and, like, a lock of hair that was tied with a bow. And I'm like, you need to get rid of that box. That box is haunted. That box has a ghost tied to it. Like, someone died and they kept the hair of the person who died and that's all their photos. Like, you need to, you need to get rid of this box, do a sage burning, a sage smudge, and then burn the box. Like, all of it. It just doesn't need to happen. The flower festival, I think, is the south side of town. Had I known I was going to be so involved with talking, I would have done it just chatting, but I wasn't expecting to be here right now. Let's go to the flower festival, guys. I feel like in old times, a lock of hair, sure, maybe. Creepy, but not even comparable to a doll full of human hair. Yeah, but, like, also, keep in mind, like, in olden times, when they took photos, it was usually because someone died. I don't know if you know this or not, but a lot of the photos they take are because someone in the family died, and it was usually, like, part of the expense, the funeral, whatever, of them dying. It was too expensive otherwise to just take pictures of your family during certain eras of time. And if you really look in the photos, you might be able to tell which person it was that died. The family would literally get together, prop the person who died up, and take a photo together as a family because they didn't have any other photos together or portraits or whatever. So they would take these photos, keep the photos, and keep them with a lock of hair or clothes or whatever. And it creeps me out. And that's why I was like, you need to get rid of this box, because this box is because of someone died. Yeah, terrifying. And it just creeps me out. All right. Woo, I'm stuffed. Have you tried the red jelly yet? Got it. I don't think I have the hearts to dance with anyone. Oh, Linus. Yeah, none of the bachelors slash bachelorettes do I have the right amount of hearts with. So I'm just gonna quickly talk to everyone and get this show on the road. I see you two know each other. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you two can... Oh no, I'm stuck. Hang out in my stream. It's great to have you both. Excellent sauce. The green stuff is spicy. Something, something, something. Well, I'm never gonna look at old photos from back in the day the same way ever again. Yeah. Unless you were really rich, like, taking frequent photos was just not something you did. So they really only did it if they felt they needed to, i.e. when someone died. They wanted a memory of that person, so they took a photo. It's terrible. Well, okay. I'm sure back in the day it was, like, really endearing and something that everyone did, and it was very normalized. But horror movies have ruined me, and I cannot look at stuff like that without thinking, like, it's possessed. Yes, happy to be here. I'm glad. I'm super excited that you're happy to be here. Found the pic of the demon doll and sent it your way. Let me know what you think whenever you get the chance. It was a good thought in the times, definitely different nowadays. Yeah, well, it's kind of like nowadays a lot of, like, children's stuff is, like, seen through a horror lens now, right? Like, a child laughing, yeah, very cute. A child laughing in the middle of the night, that's a fucking demon. Like, that's just how it is. Xenocus, did you send it on Facebook or did you send it through Discord? Same. I feel like the next time I'm at a thrift shop and find a box of old pics, it's going to be a worse feeling than when I found them before. I'm sorry to ruin old pictures for you. Actually, I'm not sorry. I had them ruined for me, so now I need to do it to other people. But it's also, like, a fun fact to know, right? It's one of those things that, like, people are like, oh, no way, that's so creepy. But, like, also, it's so interesting. Thank you for the warning. Yeah, don't get possessed. PSA, old pictures might be possessed. Alright, let me look at this crazy demon photo. Oh. Okay. Chat, do you guys want to see... You guys want to see this photo? Or do you not? Let me know. Is it bad? It's not... It's creepy. I will say that much. It's very odd. Like, I don't know why anyone would want a doll like this. No, thank you for the warning. I mean, yes. Okay, I'm gonna put the doll up and I'm gonna, like, give a countdown, and for those who don't want to look, don't look. And I'll put it on screen real quick, and then I'll let you know when I take it down and you could look again. How about that? Options for the people who want it. If we're getting possessed today, it may as well be early. Okay, so I feel like unlike old pictures where, like, there's a ghost attached to it, right? I feel like this doll's possessed, not the picture. So I think the picture is fine, though I wouldn't want to be in the same room as this doll. If that makes sense. Alright, let me attach an image. New source. What should I call it? Demon doll. Alright. Give me a second. I have to do things. Ooh. Wow. Streamlabs, you wanted to make that photo so big, I have to downsize it. Give me a minute. Oh no, that's me. I moved me. Whenever we would stay at my grandparents', I'd have to sleep in the same room as that damn doll. I would hate it. Honestly, like, oh no, I'm just moving everything. Everything except the photo that I need to move. I'm glad you guys can't see my scuff right now. All right. Wait, that's a doll you were in contact with? I haven't seen it yet, but I'm sorry. All right, 3, 2, 1, doll. Here she is. The face, the soulless eyes. I don't know what would possess you to want a doll like this, but it would freak me out too. Okay, I'm going to remove the demon doll. And it's gone now. You can look away, or you could look back if you've looked away. Something about the soulless eyes, right? Such luscious lips. Oh, beautiful. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that doll was freaky, Xenocus. I would not want to be in the same room with it. It looked like someone drew its face on, and I'm sure that's what actually happened, but without knowing context, I don't understand why you would want something like that. It would vanish so fast. I would put it in the oh, no! Oh, she rejected me. I'm flattered, but no. How terrible. Okay, I'm just gonna tell what's-his-face, Mayor Lewis, that we're ready. Is it also full of human hair? I don't know, Xenocus, is it filled with human hair? God, I hope it wasn't. Ugh. On the scale of, like, things that you could put in a doll that are just extremely creepy, I feel like hair is one of the creepiest. There are definitely things that could be more gross and, like, you know, stuff that you wouldn't want in a doll, obviously, but like as far as creepy factor goes, I feel like hair is probably the creepiest. It's kind of almost maybe it's just like modern day internet that has my brain tainted, but it feels almost like stalker level creepy, and I don't like it. That was fun. Time to go home. I paid absolutely no attention at all. I think the creepiest things are the stuff people think are sentimental. Yeah, because I feel like sentimentality can kind of put a lens or like a filter over things, right? So something that's really sentimental for you for one reason, someone outside looking in without that sentimental context is like, whoa, whoa here, what's going on? In reference to all these conversations, my family is from the mountains, and I've learned that 1, mountain people keep a lot of weird shit around their house, and 2, you just ignore noises from the woods at night. Oh, yeah. Okay, especially when something goes missing, which sometimes would be frequent. Okay, so I used to live in the suburbs in another state where my friends, Xenocus and Frickbrick, are currently at, and it was great there, never really had any issues. We did have some Tupperware frequently go missing, which we just attributed to the Tupperware demon who we named Jeff. Completely fine. Moved to the city that I'm currently at now, in a 1-bedroom apartment. The worst we had to worry about was a bunch of, like, frat kids, because we lived in an apartment complex that's near a college, right? So a lot of parties late at night, people being loud, stuff like that. We have since moved out to the country, away from said city. I still have to commute in for work, but that's fine. I'd rather have my own house with my own property than be in an apartment any more time, because apartment living fucking sucks, in my opinion. Anyway, we now live out in the country. And when I say country, I mean like, oh, we don't live in a suburb. Like, this is borderline, like, boonies country. Not quite like you're miles from any neighbor sort of country, but country enough that there's all sorts of wildlife and stuff out here, and you're really far away from any sort of anything meaningful. Like, I have to drive 30-40 minutes just to get to, like, a movie theater sort of situation. I swear there's a fucking cryptid that lives in the woods behind our house, and I'm not brave enough to find out. But it, like, there's occasionally just, like, screaming noises from our woods, and someone told me at one point that deer can apparently scream, but I don't know if I believe that. We do have a lot of deer around here, but I've also never seen a deer scream, so I don't know how accurate that is. So it screams at night. And then at one point, my significant other let the dog out at night. I was taking a picture of our dog out in the backyard because we have a nice light out there or whatever. And there was some, like, eye glare from out in the woods in the photo that he sent me of the dog, and I was like, did you see anything out in the woods while you were taking a picture of the dog? And he was like, what do you mean? I was like, look at the fucking back of the photo. There's eyes 100% staring back at you, and it didn't look like they were close to the ground or whatever, so it didn't look like another dog or a cat, because there's lots of cats around here. This shit was like 6 feet off the ground, and I was like, that's a fucking cryptid. 100%. You need to not go out in the woods at night. I'm from the hills too, so I agree / know those rules. Oh, yeah. They can scream. I'm not there and I'm scared. Oh, yes. The night screams, very normal. No need to worry. Deer can scream, but I mean, so can skinwalkers, so 50-50, take your chances. Holy fuck. Hello, Nick. Welcome to the chat. First time chatter. My nemesis. Just a friendly little guy. Just a buddy. Oh, I don't believe you. I don't fuck with cryptids, man. Except for Mothman. I would fuck with Mothman. But yeah, so living out in the country has been something else. Oh, I should have gone to bed. It's not another day. I am dumb. I'll be right back as I contemplate the woods I live in. All right. Be safe. You know, don't go out in the woods at night. Oh, goodness. Cryptid talk. Hello, Nick. Hello. Welcome. How are you? Are you enjoying our, like, demon, scary doll cryptid talk? I hope it's fun. I'm having fun. This is, like, the best conversation I've had in a hot minute on stream. Interesting conversation, all right. Yeah, I'd say. I missed the weather. I didn't pay attention. Sunny. It needs to rain. I want to upgrade my stupid watering can. Oh, great. The spirits are annoyed. Fruit trees. Yes, I know. They take a long time to grow, but they constantly produce fruit in the season. Okay. So, on the note of spooky mugookums and stuff like that, I'm presently, like, alone for the next pretty much month in my house, because my significant other is away, both visiting family and for business stuff. And being alone in a house, the noises you normally hear are completely different when you're alone versus when someone else is in the house with you, right? So they're still the same noises. You hear them all the time still. It's just now that you're alone, your brain is like, oh, but what if that's a serial killer come to murder me? Oh, what if that's a demon who's watching me from the shadows? Like, I don't know what it is, but your brain just goes haywire with noises when you're alone. 11 out of 10 cryptid talk. I'm so happy to have found this stream. I'm glad. I'm glad. But yeah. Oh, so more fun facts about old time stuff. So you know how, like, ghost reportings used to be, like, very frequent in Victorian times, like, so 1800s, 1700s, everyone, it seemed, was reporting ghosts. Before pretty much the age of electricity, I would say, there was a lot of reports of ghosts and stuff like that. There's a theory as to why that is, and it's not because, obviously, like, science doesn't support ghosts. Um, but they're like, when you're alone in a near quiet room, your brain doesn't know what to do with that information, so it stimulates itself. And by stimulating itself, it creates things that are not there and do not exist. And hence why people in Victorian times or old times, prior to like constant electricity noises or like lights and stuff and all the noise that we have today that we take for granted as background noise, not having that, your brain is kind of like, oh, I don't like, it's silent. I need to fill this silence with something. So that's what it does. And that's why people think they hear or see ghosts in quiet rooms and houses. It's because their brain is overcompensating for the lack of stimulus that it's getting. Haha, fuck you, ghosts. Can't hear you being scary when I'm alone on account of all the tinnitus. But, like, seriously, though, if you're constantly hearing ringing in your ears, like, your brain is constantly taking that in and going, ah, yes, background information, we can ignore it. Versus when there's hardly any information coming in, and all of a sudden you do hear something, your brain goes haywire and goes, oh my god, something's happening. Very interesting stuff, in my opinion. Ah, yes, his dial tone is on everything. Is on. Everything is fine. Ah, goodness. What do we want to do today? We're fishing. I think I have bad luck today, right? I might just run around and talk to people, try to get some hearts up. That way I could continue talking to you all lovely people. Hello, dog. Oh, okay. I already pet them, I guess. But, on a side note, that's why you should always have pets, because pets will 100% tell you if there's actually a ghost or a demon around. That's partly said in joke, but also partly not said in joke. Because my dog, I love her to death. She'll bark at anything. She'll hear something and be on high alert during the day. Exclusively during the day. But as soon as night comes around, if she... Oh, thank you so much for joining the clan, Hellbound. Or Ash. Whatever you want me to call you, just let me know. I hope we are having a good time here, and I hope our conversation is entertaining. I got distracted. What was I saying? My dog. Oh, yes. She will be all up in arms whenever she hears any sort of noise during the day, right? She'll get up, go and investigate, be like growling and boofing and bark if she sees something. But as soon as night rolls around, you can call me any name. Okay, any name. Oh, drink water. Oh, you got me. I didn't bring water down. I need to go get water, but let me finish my story real quick. My dog, as soon as night rolls around, if something happens in the middle of the night, she's like the biggest wimp in the world. We have a bed, like a specific dog bed for her in our bedroom. And if like something happens, like the other day, like a few weeks ago, a really loud like bang happened in the middle of the night, and it kind of sounded like it was inside the house. So me and my significant other woke up and we sat up in the bed and we looked at each other and we are like, did you hear that? And we were both like, yeah. And we looked down at the dog, and the dog just like looked up at us from her bed and was like, are you gonna go check? Because I'm not. So we had to get out of bed and go investigate, because she just doesn't at night. She'll do it during the day, but as soon as night rolls around, nah, she's not a guard dog anymore. Her duties are done. And so, like, me being home alone right now without Mr. Morden being here, I'm kind of terrified of the fact that I have to go by myself to go check out the noises because she won't do it. Like, it's messed up. I kind of hate it. Dog be off the clock for real. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. My lovely, lovely people. I need to go get water because Hellbound Ash did a redeem water and I don't want to let them down. So be right back. I'm back. And you guys didn't burn the stream down. Beautiful. Just don't check out the noises, easy. If she's not back within 5 minutes, we know what happened to her. Well, I'm back, and I have watermelon and water. She made a snack. That's what happened, right? Oh, she was made into a snack. Oh, no, I'm not a snack. Well, wait, hold on. I am a snack, but not that type of snack. Speaking of spooky stories, there was one time I put out the fire in a fireplace at my old house, if you remember the layout at all. I think I do? I only went there once, though. Anyway, put out the fire. Hours go by. I open the door to go to the bathroom and see the glare of the fire and go like, huh? That's weird. Maybe the ashes got hot enough. So I go and investigate from the top of the stairs and see the fireplace roaring and a shadowy figure standing next to it. Oh my god, that's fucking terrifying. And I just go, hey, what the fuck? And it turned and looked at me, and the fire goes out, immediately turned tail, and didn't come out of my room for the night. That is terrifying. That's fucking scary, Xenogus. I'm so sorry. See, I was right. Ayo. Ayo. I'm a snack. Don't doubt it. Do you see this muscle mommy physique? I'm gorgeous. Yeah, that's fucking terrible. Thank you so much for joining the Morden clan. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. Hold on, I'm gonna take a bite of watermelon real quick. Watermelon is so good. Mmm. Okay. I as a kid, I haven't seen him in a very long time, but as a kid, I used to see like a ghost demon thing. I don't know what exactly it was, but I used to call him the bowler hat man. And it was always like this shadowy figure I would see out of like the corner of my eye walking by doorways and stuff like that. And he looked like a really tall guy in like a bowler hat and a trench coat, but completely shadowed. So like a silhouette, if you will. It was always when I was alone. And whenever I'd go like look and try to follow it into other rooms, I never saw anything. So it was literally only walking by corners or like in and out of rooms or stuff like that. But oh, ayo, that motherfucker stood at the end of my bed in the morning when I was a kid. Yeah, so where I was going with this is apparently the bowler hat guy is like a universal phenomenon with children, right? And for some children, it's always like a very far away thing. For me, he was always far away, but for others, it was almost like a sleep paralysis demon, and he would be in their like really close to them in their rooms at night. I never saw him at night. I always saw him during the day. But regardless, a lot of kids see him, and it's wild. It blows my mind that this is such a universal thing. And it's not even like, oh, just kids in the US. It's everywhere. It's worldwide. There's reports of the bowler hat man in children. And I want to know why. I want to know what he is and why. And I never remember feeling afraid of him, right? Like, to me, it was just a thing. And I never knew what it was, but he was always there. Never felt threatened or anything, but I know people who it was threatening to. Like, for instance, Zenoka said he would stand at the end of his bed, and I'm sure that felt threatening, did it not? Like, I know people who felt threatened by it and people who don't. It just, ooh. Creepy. It's creepy. How do you explain that, right? Oh. I owned one of those hats a long time ago. I've never owned one of those hats. I was about to say I don't think I own any hats, but I have one, like, baseball cap. And then I used to be in the military, so I used to have, like, a Kevlar helmet and stuff like that, but I don't know if you would count that as a hat, and I don't even have it anymore, so I don't think that counts. So I have one hat, a grand total. Oh no, that's a lie! I have a very tiny, like, micro top hat with, like, this really pretty feather that's, like, tied to it on the top, and I wore it with my prom dress in high school. I still have it. I don't know where it is. It's in a box somewhere, but The 2 hats. Grand total 2 hats. Oh, it was terrifying. My sisters got in so much trouble because my parents never believed in the supernatural, so they'd always equate my screams of terror to my sisters fucking with me. So sorry, sisters. You got a box full of hats. Are you a hat collector? I have a friend who likes to collect hats. And masks. I'm a big, like, masquerade mask collector. I like to hang them on my walls. And occasionally I'll pull one down and, like, wear it with an outfit. Kinda. A lot of them were my dad's. Ah, sentimental collecting. Still collecting. Alright, I'm eating watermelon again. Okay. Sorry. That was me saying I'm eating another piece of watermelon, but it might have just sounded like to you guys. Okay. I don't think I saw any other ghosts when I was a kid, though. Or demons, or whatever the fuck you would call the bowler hat man. I know I do have friends who would frequently see ghosts, like actual ghosts, in their house. But I never saw them. I saw tons. It was awful. Oh no. Was your house like one of those houses that like people died in? Cuz that's terrifying. I don't know. So the logical side of my brain, right, likes to think that, oh, someone died in a house, I would have no problems living there as long as everything got cleaned up and blah blah blah, because ghosts don't exist. And then the not logical part of my brain is like, excuse me, someone died here. There very well could be a ghost here. It's such a weird thing, right? Because I'm a scientist, IRL. Fully believe and support science and how it works and everything like that. And logically, my brain is like, ghosts don't exist. We have no proof of them. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, but there was no proof of bacteria either until we had the technology to detect it. And I was like, now the illogical part of my brain is like, there's ghosts. It's awful. Weird experience I ever had was one time I was thinking of a song I wanted to listen to on the radio, and the radio I had on at the time switched onto the song I was thinking of. I had an experience like that, except I was like, I really want to listen to this song, so I was listening to, I think it was like the iPod Nano at the time. Jeez, I'm dating myself. I think it was the Nano, and I was like, I'm gonna go to this song, so I was hitting skip on my Nano to get to the song because the Nano didn't have a screen where you could select the song you wanted. But I knew what songs, what the order was of the songs on my Nano. And as I got to the song that I wanted to listen to, at the exact same time, the radio on the car, in the car that I was riding in, because my parents were listening to their own radio station, and the song came on both of those things at the same time, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. But I was more excited about the coincidence of that than I was like freaked out, if that makes sense. Zenoga. So supposedly not. Parents were first time, oh my gosh, another message. Parents were first time owners from the time of it being built, but who knows about the land? Ooh, that's true. Where we used to live, there was a lot of like Indian stuff going on, like Native American Indian. But it ranged anywhere from floating hands, voices, what? Okay, sorry. I just heard a really loud noise, but it's the neighbor outside. All this spooky talk has got me spooked. But it ranged anywhere from floating hands, voices, figures standing in places, noises, etc. Dad did die in the house. Oh, I'm sorry. One time I could equate to him was me and my 2 brother-in-laws were smoking some pot on the screened-in porch after his service at night, and suddenly, mid-rotation, there was a long bang, and we go, damn it, Marshall, wait your turn, and laughed it off, but looking back, who knows who it could have been. Yeah? Hold on, I'm eating watermelon again. Watermelon is so tasty. I'm gonna have another piece. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. So ghosts and demons and the supernatural and stuff. I've always found it very interesting. I I guess there's a part of me that like wants to believe stuff like that is real, but another part that doesn't want it to be. Oh no, there's so many golems. But another part of me that doesn't want it to be real. Um because I mean, look at how we depict demons and stuff in media. They're terrifyingly powerful. So if stuff like that existed, like, we're fucked. We're fucked. But at the same time, if like magic and the supernatural exists, then you also have the flip side of things that are nice, right? Like, you have like fairies who, yeah, they're mischievous and they'll fuck your shit up, but at the same time, like, they could be nice and not assholes. Hi world, how are you? We're talking about demons and ghosts and spooky things and sharing stories about our childhood where we saw stuff that we couldn't explain. Um but like, so like, if we are going the route of believing in certain things existing, then that means the good has to be real too, right? Like, it wouldn't be mutually exclusive of just the things, oh no, of just the things that are scary and go bump in the night, right? Is a very good time in this chat. I'm glad you think so. And it's on. I gotta be real. It's only this good because you guys are so interactive. It's very hard to, in my opinion, it's very hard to have a good time, with a chat that doesn't interact back. Uh, and I appreciate lurkers. Lurkers are fine, but like having a conversation like I am right now wouldn't be going on my own. Really, I don't think. Here's a thought, the uncanny valley feeling. It has to have come from somewhere at some point in history for it to be a universal fear of humanity. So maybe at some point there had to have been something that looked like humans or could mimic them perfectly-ish. Well, yeah, that's like skinwalker stuff, right? Like, the idea that something could mimic us to get close enough to cause us harm, is terrifying. It's just terrifying. Um, and I think that's where, like, other aspects like vampires and stuff become so creepy, is they look like people, but they are capable of causing us like very terrible harm. And that's what's scary about them, right? If vampires were just people who couldn't come out in the sunlight, that would be one thing, but because they can cause us harm and hunt us down and cause us damage, they're predatory, it makes them terrifying. As a streamer myself, I know what you mean. Yeah, see, streamers get it. And I feel like close friends of streamers also get it too. I think angels are scary. Yes, I get that. I like when chat interacts. Yeah, chats interacting are... it makes things fun for everyone. But then, of course, I've also been really not playing my game because I'm so excited about talking with you guys, which I love. But for someone who came here for the game, they might not like that, which is fine. But I'm having more fun with chat right now. But angels, like, the depiction of angels in like the Old Testament, right, is terrifying. I don't like, I don't know what I would do if if I ever saw a classical depiction of an angel face to face. But like a person who has wings to me is not scary, but the idea of the power that they might hold is scary. Angels can be terrifying depending on what you believe in. I feel like anything can be terrifying if it's capable of causing damage. Humans are like really special, right? Because we really think we're invincible as a species. Like, we're so capable, and we have these abilities of higher levels of thought that allow us to adapt to any sort of situation and overcome it and become the dominant species in the world. So when something challenges that is when it's scary for us, right? Which is why us being alone in the middle of the night where we're not surrounded by other humans or we're not aware or fully capable of defending ourselves in that situation, like that's scary. Not being able to know, oh yeah, I'm gonna hit that fucking rock with a daffodil. Not being able to react in a way that we're comfortable with is the scary part, right? The unknown. It's the fear of the unknown. All those words, and I could have just said it's the fear of the unknown. If the supernatural exists, for sure, I'm sure that if the supernatural, oh my gosh, okay, sorry, I am very tired and I'm having an issue speaking. If the supernatural exists, for sure, I'm sure that that'll be a high chance of my death. My fight or flight response these days is really rarely flight and more fight, so rip me. I don't have either of those responses. I have a freeze response or like a fawning response. Um so so like something scary happens, like I'll be walking around 2 days ago, for instance. I was walking around the house and I heard something and I wasn't quite sure what I heard. So instead of going to investigate it, which I probably should have because maybe something was happening that I needed to take care of, I just stood there, frozen, in fear, listening, holding my breath, waiting to hear if I could hear it again. And that's what I do. And that I feel like can get me in a lot of trouble if something were actually coming to hurt me. I would rather have a flight or fight response than a freeze response. Okay, I'm gonna leave the mind. The mind. Geez, the mine. I can't talk. The unknown is scariest thing for sure, but also quite fascinating. Yes, it is. Like, for instance, the deep ocean. I'm not afraid of the ocean. There are people out there who are deeply terrified of the open water, and I fully understand why they have that fear. But the deep ocean both fascinates and terrifies me. Terrifies me, not terrifies. Jesus. Um, cause like it's such a big expanse of space and we don't really have an efficient means of exploring it that we really don't know what is in the deep ocean, and that's scary. That is also not like a territory that we are really proficient at existing in. If it's kind of like being in space, I guess. If something happens, we're fucked down there. Hull breach, dead. Pressure gauge stops working, we're pressurized and crushed to death. Like, all of it, anything that can go wrong, it will just kill us. There's no recovery from it, and that's scary. Well, I believe that the power of belief can drive those things we fear or believe in coming true. We actually talked about that earlier, World. There's stuff in mythology that purely exists simply because people believe in it. So it's I believe there's a specific type of creature that does this, but I don't remember what it's called. um but basically it latches onto things that people believe in. They also made a D&D character after this, or a D&D monster after this, which Frickbrick used in one of his campaigns, but it comes from mythology. But people just make up a story one day and randomly start believing in it, and this creature latches on to that feeling of belief and turns into that thing. And that's something that exists in mythology. So why does it exist in mythology? And there's that whole idea of that stuff that exists in myth has some basis in fact, and it's like, why though? Like, here we are. Oh yes, I love the thought of what could be in deep water, which is what I think about sometimes when I'm floating around and then it's a bad time and I gotta go touch land. Manifesting, yeah. What World is talking about is manifesting. Isn't that like a tulpa or something? It might be a tulpa. Um, I'm not really well versed in my mythological creatures other than general concepts, but um, I do know a tulpa is a thing that exists. I need to save bat wings. Excuse me. So, oh, I need to put the stones away. Oh, but yeah. Learning lots today. I'm glad. I love to learn. Truly, it's why I'm a scientist. Learning is the spice of life, in my opinion. If you're not learning something every day, then what'd you do with your day? It doesn't even have to be like academic learning, right? Just learning something about someone else or something in the world is a good time for me. For instance, where I learn, I talked about snakes earlier. There is, depending on what source you look at, 39 to 46 species of snakes where I live. And one of the big ones is like copperheads, right? And all of our neighbors keep coming up to me and they're like, oh, we saw a copperhead the other day, watch out, blah, 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 blah. I still haven't seen a copperhead yet. I've seen 2 snakes, but neither one of them have been copperheads. So I looked into it and I really wanted to know. I was like, well, I need to know what the snakes are here. Otherwise, I could get in trouble when I'm trying to make my garden and work outside and stuff like that, since we live so close to water and we're in the woods and stuff like that. But there's only 6 species of snakes that are venomous. So all I need to have memorized is those 6 species of snakes, and everything else I know is safe to handle. So the other day, there was a snake in our mulch pile, and it didn't look like any of the 6 venomous snakes. And it was beautiful. It was gorgeous. So I was trying to pick it up and stuff like that. But it got away. It escaped me. Which is fair. I understand. I'm a giant being trying to pick it up and mess with it, and it wanted to run away. I don't blame it. But come to find out later when I went to look it up that it's a little garter snake, and it was so pretty and so cute. I wanted it to be my best friend. We also have a bunch of lizards here, and I love all the lizards. Sometimes they're in our house, though, and the other day I opened up the door to let our dog outside, and a lizard fell on my head. They are pretty. Even small can learn something new every day. Yes, yes. Always make a point to learn. What are some of your favorite facts that you guys know? Let me know. Oh, Demetrius. Hi, Maeve. I have some good news for you. A few days ago, I made a breakthrough in my research at the local environment. Wait, of the local environment. I'll spare you the technical details and get to the point. You know that empty cave over there, a little ways to the west? Well, I have a way to turn it into something useful. For both of us. I'd like to set up the cave to attract some local species. That way I can observe them in a more controlled environment, and you could harvest whatever products they produce. I can either set up the cave to attract mushrooms or fruit bats. The bats will sometimes leave fruit for you to collect. I always go with the mushrooms, because I like the mushrooms more. I can decorate the cave better when I know where stuff is gonna drop. And I like to decorate around the mushroom bins. There's just something about reptiles. They just look like little buddies. Speaking of reptiles that look like little buddies, I really want a western hognose snake. If you have never seen a little western hognose snake, they're so freaking cute. I was gonna cuss, but they don't deserve that. They're so flipping cute. They have these little chubby cheeks and their nose is so adorable and they're just so cute. I want one so bad. I also want a jumping spider, but I could just find those outside. I don't need to hold one hostage. But they're so cute. One of my favorite facts is that the Earth is round, and there is a group of people who gets mad at the mention of it. You are true. You're for true. There is deaf people who get mad that the Earth is round. For some reason, I don't know why. Like, does it hurt you to know that the Earth is round? What benefit do you have in believing the Earth is flat? It just doesn't make sense to me. It's one thing to, like ghosts, for instance. People believe in ghosts, some people don't. It's one thing to not believe or believe in something that has no basis in scientific fact or knowledge. All right? It's just one of those things that's a very opinion-based thing based on your experiences. But when something is based in scientific fact and you're gonna sit there and deny it, that, like, it just blows my mind. Mind-boggling. Now, that's not me saying you shouldn't question science. You should always question science, because that's how science keeps progressing, and that's how we make new discoveries, or more accurate discoveries. But, like, it's another thing to be completely in denial of what science is saying. Anyway, that's my little... Oh, Lou! Hello! Welcome! Yes, I asked for facts. What facts do you all have me? What are your favorite... Have me? Wow. What all... Yeah. What all facts do you want to share with me? Do you have anything interesting you want to share? White tea, yellow tea, green tea, oolong, dark tea, and black tea are all the same plant. They indeed are. They're just different between the teas and purely related to how they're processed. They're also related to the age of the tea leaf itself. If I remember correct, like green tea is a very young tea leaf. Oolong is like somewhere in the middle, and then like black teas are older, and then of course oolong and black teas are processed differently than dark tea or black tea as well, and it's all just tea. It's all the same plant, it's just different. There's a type of moth that drinks blood from vertebrate animals, lives in Europe, but I thought that was weird. Did you know? Okay, butterflies in general, butterflies as a broad sweeping term, I don't know any specific species or what specific species do not partake in this particular habit, but there are some species of butterfly that will just like drink goop out of your eyeballs if given the chance. It's wild, and you could see them like on turtles and stuff like that. Instead of drinking from the river, they literally perch on a turtle's head and like drink water from their eyes. It's crazy. Trust me, I read it on Facebook, those people. Oh my gosh. So recently, I have had the unfortunate, like, I don't even know how to describe it. My mother, I love her dearly, but in her older age and having moved back to a very small town in Columbus, Kansas, and I'm going to say this next part, please, I'm going to preface this with I have no issues with religion. I fully support anyone who decides to follow a religion. However, my mother has found religion and turned it into her whole personality, and it's awful. She, on Facebook, openly said the other day that she doesn't think global warming exists, and that because she took a geology class in 1980 for her political science major, that she should know better than what is being said because she's a scientist. And I'm like, what? And I got in this whole ass argument with her on Facebook trying to explain what global warming was and how she was misinformed and all that other stuff. And it stressed me out and affected me so much mentally that this was my mother saying it that I had to unfollow my mother on Facebook so I wouldn't see her posts anymore, which is sad, and I hate that for me. Like, it blows my mind that some people out there are not willing to listen to reason or reasonable things. Anyway, fun, yeah. One Hit Pony says, sad history that I like. During World War II, one of my favorite dinosaur fossils was destroyed in a bomb raid. Oh no! I'm so sorry. That's really disappointing. Yeah, unfortunately, war isn't great for a lot of reasons. I get what you mean about family like that. Unfortunately, it sucks. You love them to death, but at the same time, like, come on. Yeah. And I love my mom to death, and I would have let it go like I do most of her posts, but it's the fact that she claimed to be an authority in the subject. Like, she made the claim, like, as a scientist, I don't believe that global warming exists. And that's what really triggered me and what caused me to argue with her about it, because she's not a scientist. A political science major is not the same as a natural sciences major. Okay, have fun, world. Have fun being an adult. I had to do some of that this morning. But having a political science major is a different type of science than, like, a natural scientist. And it makes me very, very sad that she's making that claim, and people who don't know any better will believe her because she's making that claim as an authority. And that's what bothered me. And I tried to explain it to her that she's not a scientist who studies this, so she shouldn't be making claims she's uninformed about. I tried to educate her on the subject, and she just had none of it. Oh, it was difficult, and now I'm like, I don't even know if I want to associate with my mom in a social media aspect ever again. Sorry, that was me choking on a piece of watermelon. Jeez. Sadly, this horse has to go work, but this time has been a blast. Have fun at work. Have a good day. I hope things aren't too stressful. I'll try coming by for future streams and more lovely conversations. Thank you so much, One Hit Pony. I hope you have a wonderful day. And I hope everything is good. Also a scientist who does not believe. Yeah. Yeah. And when I called her out about it, she's like, these are just my opinions. And I was like, yeah, they're opinions. They're not based in any facts. So stop claiming that they're like... It just, oh, it triggered me so hard. And I'm a very chill person normally. People are free to believe whatever they want. But like, ooh, just claiming to be an expert on it when you don't know anything about it. Oh my God. Rubbed me the wrong way as a family member. But yeah, especially since like the whole global warming thing, particularly impacts like the work I do. I work with mosquito-borne viruses, so like dengue and Zika and malaria, West Nile, stuff like that. And global warming is directly impacting mosquito populations. Their range, the host species that these viruses live in, their range is increasing, which means more people are getting infected, and as their range increases, these species are coming into contact with other species of mosquitoes, which means that the virus can mutate and jump to a whole new species and increase the range even further. Like, it's a problem. The global warming is a problem, not just for our health, but for everything. Every living thing on the planet is affected. And the fact that she's like, oh, I don't believe it exists, really rubs me the wrong way when so many scientists are saying, this is how it's affecting what I'm doing, and she's just ignoring it. Anyway. What other facts do we have? Speaking of which, I live in Central EU. I think that there's a tiger mosquito, or what, that creeps up from Africa. Yeah, there's, I think, like 3 or 4 species in Africa that are capable of carrying some of the big viruses. It doesn't surprise me that they're able to survive winters. So their travel across the world, right, is brought on by the fact that people are traveling through the world. They latch onto people, they get in agricultural crops and get transported from one continent to another, and then they're left there. Which is gonna happen because we travel so much. But the issue is the winters are no longer getting cold enough in some areas to kill them, which means that they're surviving and reproducing in new areas. Oh, it's a whole thing. Whole thing. Drink water. I will drink water. Thank you so much. Okay. I have drunketh the nectar of life. And it was delicious. Okay. I'm gonna drop my watering can off at Clint's, but I need to go get a copper bar. And the reason I'm doing this is because there's 2 days left in the season. I'm not gonna have anything planted in that time. So, or at least nothing planted that will grow. That won't get completely reset at the start of the new season. So I'm just gonna do my watering can now. Fuck it. Oh my gosh. My little Yeti vacuum upstairs just started going off and it kind of startled me. His name is Norman Yeatus. We love him dearly, but he's a little bit stupid. I don't know if anyone else here has one of those little automated robot vacuums, but they can be pretty dumb. Let's see. Does this need to... Nope. Okay. Copper bars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A Roomba. Yeah, it's like a Roomba. So, like, Roomba is a... It's kind of like Band-Aid, right? Band-Aid is the proprietary name, whereas the actual product is an adhesive bandage. So you have the Roomba, which is a brand of robot vacuum. I have like an off-brand version called a Yeetie, and we call him Norman Yeetus. It's okay until it wields a knife or a gun. You just don't give them those things. What are they gonna do, run into your ankles? Mine frequently does that. Secretly plotting to kill me, I guess. But they're no different than cats in that regard, damn. Cats will do the same shit. If I did, my intrusive thoughts would def make me stick a knife onto it. I love the photos where people do that. I would not, simply because our Roomba is A, too dumb, but also B, likes to run into living objects. That someone or something would definitely get hurt or injured in some way. Or damaged. Cats are inherently agents of chaos. They are, but I love them dearly. I really want a cat. We're trying to... Okay, let me preface this. Our dog and us, my dog and my significant other and I, we all go for a walk usually, like, every day when I get home from work. When we go on our walk, there's, like, feral cats that are running around. There's one in particular who's bright orange and kind of a loner, whereas the rest of the feral cats are, like, all black, and they, like, run around in, like, a pack. It's terrifying. And they're all fluffy and beautiful, but damn are they mean. But there's an orange one, a striped orange one, who is so sweet. And we're trying to lure him and befriend him so he follows us home and we can make him our cat. Need a cat to chase off monsters since the dog is a wimp? For real. Have you seen the mummy? The cat fucking scared away that fucking one guy. I want a cat so bad. Trying to convince significant other to get a cat. And he's like, well, let's just befriend that one cat. So that's what we're doing. We're trying at least. It's not happening as quickly as I'd like. Trust me, I play Minecraft. Chats. Cats chase off creepers, but I guess chat does as well. Alright. Okay, what do we want to do? Since I don't have to water plants today, I think I'm gonna go to the mines. And now that I have a full bar of energy, I might be able to get to floor 35. But I want so many different types of pets. Like, we have our dog, Lily. She's wonderful. Love her so much. But I also want a cat, and I want a hognose snake, and I want a jumping spider, though I probably won't actually go through with that one because I could find him outside all I want. But I want all the animals so bad. Animals are great. Animals are better than people, in my opinion. People as a whole. There's definitely individuals out there who are great, like you. Chat's wonderful. But there's also people out there who are really proper shit, and I hate them so much. Jumping spiders are so cute. They are! They're so adorable, and they're so inquisitive, and... as far as spiders go, they're great. I was out gardening, kind of. Not really gardening, more of spreading mulch around flower beds. And there was a big wolf spider out there, and when I say big, I mean like its legs span and stuff was like fully filling the palm of my hand sort of size. And he was like right in the line of like my path where I was spreading all this mulch and I didn't want him to get hurt. So I picked him up and I moved him to a tree. But I don't know. Wolf spiders are also really cute in my opinion. Though they're a little bit scarier because they're bigger. But I think they're just as like docile as jumping spiders are. And yes, I agree. Animals tend to be better. Yeah. Animals are so, like, innocent and not motivated by the stupid stuff that people are motivated by. Like money and stuff like that. Oh no. Ah! Alright, golem. Dude, I'm really surprised that I haven't found one of those glow rings yet. Normally I would have found one, like, inadvertently on accident by now. But I guess I'm just unlucky this playthrough. We also saw, unfortunately though, the other snake that I saw was like a baby rat snake. It was really small and cute and um like a light gray and a dark gray color. Very cute. The unfortunate thing is it was in the road, as I'm sure you could guess where I'm going with that. Um but I would have loved to have found it when it was no longer, or was prior to being in the road. Because I would have picked it up and messed with it, antagonized it a little, even though I just want to smother it with my love. It probably wouldn't have realized. Where'd that golem go? Your spirit luck affects what the mines spawn for you. Yeah, I know. I've gone to the mines on lucky days previously, earlier, like not on this stream, but last weekend when I streamed. Um, and normally I find a ring between floors like 5 and 20, but I'm on floor 33 right now, and I still haven't found one of those glow rings, despite having been here on lucky days before. But it's okay. It'll happen eventually. And I'm too stubborn to go and buy one. I'm pretty sure the Monster Adventurers Guild thing sells them. I don't want to. I want to save my money. I'm so close to 10k where I could get the bigger backpack. Alright, what other facts do we have? I have one cool fact. There's a bacteria that smells like Nabisco crackers, but they'll kill you. um, I don't remember, unfortunately, what the name of the bacteria is, but when I worked in a hospital, um, processing specimens that would come in from patient-facing areas, we would occasionally get bacterial cultures in that would smell like Nabisco crackers. And when I asked about them, the microbiologist on duty at the time was like, oh yeah, that's such and such bacteria. But despite how good they smell, you really don't want to be involved with this because they'll kill you. And I was like, oh, great. So, yeah, not everything that smells delicious is good for you. Oh gosh, oh, there it is. Jeez, if I were this ladder, where would I be? Oop. Ooh, an Omni Geode, nice. I'm trying to think of other fun facts for you guys, but of course, whenever I try to think about something, my brain just goes, we don't know whatever information you're trying to talk about. Well, flesh-eating plants give off a sweet odor too. Well, I thought a lot of the flesh-eating plants gave off like a rotting flesh odor because they attract insects. I wouldn't doubt that some of them are sweet-smelling, like ones that might attract bigger prey items like rodents. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I talked myself in a circle. Have fun at your friend's birthday party! Oh no, I need to get back to bed. I'm gonna fall asleep. I did not make it to floor 35. Leave. Um, so in my undergrad, I worked with a brain-eating amoeba. I'm not, that doesn't have anything to do with the way things smell, but you saying flesh-eating plants made me think of it. I worked with a brain-eating amoeba called Naglaria fowleri. It makes the news like once or twice every summer because someone in the US dies from it. Um, but that shit's terrifying. But they're also really cute. Amoebas are cute. You can't tell me otherwise. I know a lot of people are like really grossed out by bacteria and fungus and stuff like that, but if you've ever actually sat and watched one, like an amoeba in particular, move underneath a microscope, they're very endearing and they're very cute. Of course, I'm like anthropomorphizing them. I can never say that word. They don't actually have like behaviors and feelings in the way that I'm depicting, but you know, I'm a human. I like to do that sort of thing. Level 6 farming. Nice. Level 3 mining. Also nice. I forgot to ask, are you in the first year of this game? Your farm is looking amazing. I am. I'm actually in the very first spring. I've played this game before. I've actually been playing it for years on and off, but this is my first time playing it on stream. And of course, it's also like my unluckiest playthrough ever. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really like designing my farm. And I'm also, this is an unpopular opinion, but the standard farm is my favorite. I know a lot of other people like to pick, like the mountain farm or Four Corners or something like that, but standard farm, my OG. Love it so much. I'm usually so unlucky. Ooh, look at that, 16,000. I can go buy that backpack. Weather report for tomorrow. Partly cloudy. Played twice, picked forest because I like green. Ooh, I too. I also like green. I don't know if you can tell. I picked hill farm first and I can't play anything else. I see, I see. Maybe because when I played this game, it was before like any of the, when I first played this game, I guess I should say, it was before any of the extra farms really got added. Hold on, I'm eating watermelon. Oh no, I'm unlucky today. It was before any of the extra updates that added all the new farms. So this farm, just, I don't know. It's very sentimental, I guess, as we talked about earlier. I don't really want to play anything else. As I've said, I've tried to play the others, but it's just not the same. I think the closest I got to really enjoying another one was Four Corners. Because I made one corner that was all agriculture, one that was all animals, one for fishing, and then the last one was like my production corner, I guess if you want to call it that, where I had like a bunch of sheds that had like the fermenters and the oh my god, I can't, the things that turn the stuff, the milk into cheese and the mayo and the, what are they called? I can't remember. All those things. Fuck. Geez, I'm just having a real hard time actively trying to recall information today. I must be real tired. I don't remember. Oh well. But yeah, it was my processing corner where I refined all my agricultural and animal products into more expensive items. Let's see. I have a bunch of stone. Oh. Geode. I need to save the bat wings. I need this. I will need this eventually, but oh, excuse me. But I'm gonna sell it for now because that section of the community center isn't unlocked for me to put it there yet. Alright. So what do I want to do with my unlucky day? I guess I could fish. I don't think going to the mines would be in my favor. Probably just take a lot of damage, if anything. I think I might fish at the ocean. When you, Mothmellow, when you play and you make your farm, do you make an animal-based farm or a crop-based farm? I know a lot of people, after they play through the game a couple times, they favor animal-based farms, but I personally prefer crop-based farms. An earth crystal. I might be able to get that one fairly quickly. I know I said I wasn't going to the mines because I'm unlucky, but who knows. Let's try it. Oop, daffodil. Might be able to give that to Penny if I see her. Oh, Sebastian! Hello! What? I didn't hear you. I'm busy thinking about something. All the people are so rude until I get to know you. I hate it. I am still here, just lurking as I draw an animation of a blobfish twerking. Are you gonna post that on Twitter when you're done with it? Because I really want to see. That's amazing. And that's fine. Lurk all you want, Lou. You're welcome to lurk for however long you want. My current objective is to get the community center finished in the first year, so I'm not sure where I'm going to go with it this time, but I'd say, yeah, I usually go to animal products. Yep. Most people do. Community center in 1 year. That's a... what's the word I'm looking for? Ambitious goal. I know people can do it. I have never even come close to finishing it in 1 year. I think the fastest I've ever done it is year 3. But that's also because I don't optimize my playthroughs. I know there's a lot of people who have it down to a science, exactly what they need to do, when and where to get all the stuff they need as fast as they can. And I know there's guides for it. But it's just not me. I'm too laid back to try to do it that fast. Oh yeah, if you do all flowers and have a bunch of beehives, you can make hella bank. Oh no. Blob. Eh. Slime, I mean, not blob. So normally I do one of each crop, like for each season, just because I like to plant them all. I know that's not the most efficient way to make money. And people have gotten mad at me about it. They're like, you know, you'd make more money if you did this right from the beginning of the season, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, I just want to live my farmer life, planting all my crops and have the headcanon that I use all my crops to make my food, even though I don't actually make food in the game, because I'm lazy. I don't want to leave the mine. I need to find the stairs. Or the ladder. Oh, there it is. Nice. So I know that there are efficient ways to do the farming, but I just like to plant everything. If it's available for that season, I will plant it. And I like to do different sections so that one section is entirely like melons, for instance, and the other one is entirely strawberries. Because that's what I want to do IRL. Like, I'm in the process, now that I have my own house, of making my own garden. And I want to plant a bunch of the stuff that I want to eat. And planting all of one thing to make money IRL would be very boring for me. So I don't do that in game. I play as if this were real life, because I'm weird, I guess. I know a VTuber that has a blobfish form, and I found a twerking blobfish gif that I'm referencing. I love that for you. I hope that that VTuber really likes it. I was 1 item away last time I tried. That's why I love this game, because everyone plays it so different. It's so cool. In nice, orderly fashion? What are you referring to, Nick? Oop, oop, oop. I feel that. I have a garden and backyard chickens. You have chickens? Sorry if I just peeked in everyone's ears. It's so fun, and when you make your garden, you gotta show us. Oh, the farmland, yeah. I'm working on it. So far, though, it's like all of my money has been spent furnishing the inside of the house, because we went from a 1-bedroom to a 4-bedroom house, and we have no furniture. And the furniture we do have is like apartment-sized furniture. So anyway, I've been like filling oh, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. You've been promoted to a clan warrior. How does it feel? Do you feel more powerful? Thank you so much. That's so appreciated. Thank you for the redeem, Frick Brick. Perfect timing. What was he saying? Oh yeah, so I was buying like a bunch of furniture and stuff, and now we have most of the furniture, so now I get to start my garden. But recently I just bought 2 little house plants, and I posted a picture of them on Twitter, and they're so cute. They're 2 succulents. They're so small too. They're little babies. But But I want to start my garden off along the front of the house with a bunch of herbs. And then I want to do like my plants to make herbal teas because we have a lot of shaded areas and a lot of stuff to make tea is good shade plants. So I want to plant like an elderberry bush and all sorts of stuff. Ugh. Oh no! I was going on about the plants and stuff that I want to plant. I'm so sorry you got stuck behind ads. Um, but no worries. I want to plant an herb garden first and like stuff to make teas, herbal teas. I'm a really big fan of like chamomile. Oh no. Fuck off. I'm a really big fan of like chamomile and elderberry teas, so I want to plant some of those. Um, and then we're also slowly converting our turf grass that was put in by the previous owners to clover because I want bees to be on my property all the time. I love bees so much. Hello! Okay, you're gonna have to help me with your name. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it because I'm gonna butcher it. I'm so sorry, but welcome! Hello! You're also a beautiful person. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh,
Bruh.
oh, thank you so much for the bits. Also, you're a YouTuber that helps out small but great streamers. Yasmini Gonzalez. Well, welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for following as well. Thank you for joining the clan. I love the high energy. It's awesome to see. Oh, I'm sitting up straight. You caught me. I was shrimping hard. I will also drink water. My coaster is stuck to the bottom of my cup. I am hydrated. Thank you so much. I appreciate. Okay. Where was I was talking about gardening. So yeah, I wanna do all the gardening things. I also wanna grow like a lot of fruit, berry bushes, stuff like that. But I need to kind of segment a section of the garden specifically for that because stuff like strawberry bushes can kind of overtake things from what I hear. And I don't want my yard to become a strawberry bush, unfortunately. As much as I love strawberries, I also don't want everything to be strawberry. But tell me, Moth Mallows, if you're still here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Here we go. Let me just beat this bug with a crystal. Obviously it didn't work, it attacked me. But tell me about your garden and your chickens. I want to know all about them. One day, I would like to have some animals. There's actually a guy kind of down the road. I wouldn't really call this a neighborhood, but he's down the road from us. He has goats. And he walks them around people's yards and they eat like the tall grass in people's yards. It's so cool. Oh, I'm almost out of energy. Do I have anything to eat? I don't. Okay. Well. Oh, there's an earth crystal though. I could bring it to the wizard. Nice. Oh no. Leave the mine. Okay. We need to go to Rasmodius, I believe, is the wizard's name. They're a year old. They're adorable and I love them. Since they're backyard girls, there are only 4 of them, but to be honest, it worked out great because they're named after the Golden Girls. That's so cute! I'm assuming you keep them for eggs, and I'm assuming because there's no... They're Easter eggers, so they have all the best little beards. Got it, got it, got it. I love the idea of having chickens, though I don't know if I'd be able to keep them here. Not saying that like I wouldn't be able to because of like regulation or whatever, but like the only place I have that's sunny and has like grass is the front yard, and that's the only place I could garden. So a lot of that lawn space is going to be used for a garden, which means I can't keep chickens there. Oh gosh, I need to go to bed, don't I? The wizard's probably asleep anyway. It's fine. Um, so I can't keep them in the backyard. That's where all the shade is. There's no grass back there. They'd exclusively have to like live inside of a coop, and I don't love that for them. Um, but I love the idea of chickens. I'm glad you get to have chickens. You wanted to hug chickens? That's valid. That's very valid. They really... Oh, chickens like shade. Got it. But how... I guess the issue then is just they wouldn't have any sort of grass to be in. Like, and because there's no grass, there's not like bugs around in the backyard, or at least not good bugs. There's a lot of ticks and stuff back there, but there's not stuff that I understand chickens like to eat. They might like ticks, who knows, but ticks are also a problem for chickens, right? Thanks for the letter, Dad. Okay. It is a pleasure to inform you that your farm will be featured in next week's up-and-coming column of Stardew Valley Tribune. What is this? I've never seen this before. Huh. Weird. They love to eat ticks. Oh. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Good to know. Then maybe my backyard is the perfect place for chickens. You've convinced me. Let's see. I can sell that, so let's keep these. I need to give that crystal to the wizard. Good to know. Do you want to keep any other animals? Or are you just, like, stopping at chickens? Oh, I had 50 copper. Doo-doo. I think I'm gonna make my way down to the wizard first. Well, maybe. By the time I get over to Clint's, it might be time to get my watering can, and then the wizard. Also, what type of plants do you have in your garden? I've been reading a lot about companion planting. So I really want to have a garden space that allows me to companion plant. So I want to have a mix of like all the different flowers, like for instance marigolds, and plant those with melons and things. But I'm really curious as to how other people set up their gardens. My girls kicked up all the grass in their run, but I let them roam in the whole yard when I'm outside. Our neighbors have dogs, and I see hawks check out the backyard since I've had them. And they like the grass, but they run to go underneath the deck and try to dig and find more bugs. Sorry for the wall of text. It's okay. I do not mind reading. And it's informational. I love to learn new things. But that's really cool. That's interesting. I didn't know that about chickens. I always thought like chickens were like, oh, they like to be nice, sunny, grassy areas. I never really have heard people be like, oh yeah, my chickens are in the shade and they like exclusively running around in leaf piles to get bugs. Ugh, rubbing my eyes, waiting for Clint to open. But, yeah. I know that chickens, as far as hawks go, apparently there's this thing you can do where if you have a black chicken, hawks won't be as likely to attack your chickens. Something about black chickens looking like ravens, causing hawks not to attack when there's a black chicken roaming around. Interesting, in my opinion. I obviously have no chickens to verify if that's the case, but on Facebook, one of the like self-sustainability groups that I follow, Someone made a post about it, and I thought it was pretty interesting. I don't have a huge garden plan. I just picked plants and plants I wanted to have and eat. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I'd love to hear more about how to companion garden. Yeah, I want to get... There's some books that are on my Amazon wish list that I really want to get about companion planning. I know very little, but there's some books out there on Amazon that show you how to build your beds for, like, optimized companion planning. So you could optimize space along with the types of stuff you're growing. So I think there was one that I saw where it was like marigolds along the perimeter, and then internally it was a mix of tomato plants and gosh, what was the shorter plant? I don't know. I want to say tomato plants and like onions or something like that, but it's interesting. I definitely want to learn more about it before I actually full-blown send into my garden, but I also need to set up my garden space in general. As of right now, there's no bed areas for me to use because it's all clay. I need to work with the soil some more. It's frustrating. The other owners here, they... Oh, no, oh, no, 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 no. What is happening? The other owners, before we bought this house, really did their damnedest to grow a turf lawn. And because of that, they made it like really level, filled it in with a bunch of clay, compacted it down, and laid sod on top. And that's great if you want a turf lawn, but I don't want a turf lawn. So I'm having to put in a whole lot of work to remediate the soil. It's not the best. You don't know pain until you've tried to dig into compact clay. And then, of course, we have deer here. I need to figure out how to deter the deer. Oh yeah, clay is difficult. Yeah, I'm slowly hoarding bags of perlite, and I have a composting pile out back right now. And once that pile gets a little bit more mature, I am going to mix some of the perlite in to make it more airy, and try to mix that in with some of the clay and hopefully get the ball rolling on having not a compact yard. Okay. I have my watering can, but it's the 28th. I don't think I could go buy summer seeds yet. I don't think those show up until the 1st of the month, unfortunately. Oh, I know what I can do. I could go get the backpack. Excuse me. Let me also... There we go. I can go get that $10,000 backpack. Who do you... excuse me, I hiccuped. Who do you romance in the game, Mothmallows? Do you have one particular person, or do you pick someone new every time, or do you romance everyone? Nice. Backpack is fully upgraded. Beautiful. Look at all this space. There's so much room for activities. Yeah, it looks like I cannot buy summer seeds yet. I'm just gonna walk around and forage stuff and talk to people. Speaking of foraging, one of the reasons why I bought the house that we now live in is because when we went to view the house in September of last year, there was a whole bunch of chanterelles growing in the backyard, like just naturally. And when we talked to the owner about it, they were like, oh yeah, we've been trying to get rid of those and we tell our kids to stay away from them. And I was like, why? Those are choice mushrooms. You could have been eating them, and there's so many. And they're like, well, I'm glad you will enjoy them. And I'm like, yes, I will. That's one of the reasons why we bought the house, is for the mushrooms. Which is silly to say, but I'm so excited. So excited. There's also a huge like wood piles out in the back from where the owners would just like throw fallen branches from all the trees. So I can buy like mushroom spores for shiitake mushrooms and lion's mane and stuff that likes to grow on wood, and just like seed this wood pile with them, and hopefully I will get some more mushrooms. And that's all I want with my life. I want to eat all the mushrooms. Not all the mushrooms, but the ones that are edible. Because I'm so focused on my goal, I haven't in this run though yet, but I haven't in this run through yet. I can't speak, I'm so sorry. But I want to fix poor Shane, and I think Harvey is a cute nerd. Shane is nice. I am a freak, and I like to collect them all like Pokemon before I pick one, and I usually pick a new one every single time. So normally it's like Leia, Sebastian, who was the other one? I've had 5 farms, and I can't remember my other 3 spouses. This is my 6th farm. My first one was Leia, and then it was Sebastian. I think Abigail was the 3rd. The 4th, I think, was Emily? I don't know. But I think this time, this go-through is gonna be either Harvey or Elliot. But, of course, as I said earlier, I romance them all first, and then I pick one after I break everyone else's hearts for some reason. I don't know why, that's just how I do things. So yeah. But that's super cool, actually. I'm not good at identifying mushrooms, but it's a skill you would like to require. So, to help you with you acquiring the skill, there's 2 really cool apps that like are really, really useful in that regard. Obviously, never eat anything unless you're 100% sure. But there's an app called Shroomify, and then there's another one. Hold on, let me look at my phone. The one I use most is Shroomify. Seek or iNaturalist. So Shroomify, Seek, and iNaturalist. I don't know what type of phone you have, but at least on Android, those are apps you can use. They are very, very fun. Shroomify you can use to like go through a questionnaire of sorts to give you a list of likely mushrooms with photos. Seek and iNaturalist, you take a photo of something and it looks at all the other photos in its database, and users could comment on it to help identify it and all that other stuff, but it's a great way to help you learn about the stuff that's in the environment around you. Highly recommend. Not a sponsor, but I really love those apps. They're great if you like to be outside and you like to learn new things. I'm eating more watermelon. Hold on. No problem. I hope you learn many new things. And then, of course, there's also a lot of books out there as well. What do I want to do with my life today? One more day until summer. I guess I don't think I'm going to make it, 4:35 in the time that we have left in the day, but I can try. Oh. Golems. Oh, I hear another one. Ah! Damn, I really wish I had my glow ring. Ah. Oh, there's a ladder. Nice. Okay. I think I might just go down. Ah! Congratulations on your... Oh my god. Fucking English. I promise I can speak it. Congratulations on your promotion! Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to a new level of support. How does it feel to be stronger? You leveled up. Okay. Ugh, too many golems, man. I just want to get to level 35. That's all I want. Of course, maybe I need to kill that golem to get down there. Maybe he holds the key. Or rather, the staircase. Which he did! Look at that! Ugh. Oh no. Oh, there's so much copper! Okay. Slowly making our way down. It's only 8, which is nice. Might be able to actually get to level 35. Oops. And I think at the turn of this, season, I'm gonna take a quick break. That way I can go let the dog outside, get some more drinks, get another snack, and then I will be back to play more Stardew. But first, we need to- oh no. I know, I just wanted to get that fucking copper. I don't know where that bat is. At some point he's gonna attack me and I'm not even gonna see it. Oh, there he is. Not anymore! Okay. Nice, nice. Level 35. Beautiful. A new level and the mines unlocked. Now I could just casually go about my business. Too many golems, man. Too many. Especially when you don't have light. I guess I could just build torches. But I don't really need to, I don't think, do I? Have fun with your door dashing. Make lots of money. I hope they tip you well. I used to want to try to DoorDash, but then I was like, I should try to find a job in my field because I just graduated first. So I actually ended up getting a job in my field, thankfully. I'm using my degree. It wasn't a waste of money. Which is surprising, because I think the last time I checked, the statistic was 80% of adults are not working in a field that's related to their degree, which is completely fine. A lot of people just get a degree just to say they have one, and they move on with their lives once they're out of the influence of their parents. But like, science is my passion, and I really wanted a job in science. But I got one now, and I'm super happy. Okay, let's get out of here so I don't pass out on the way to my house. I unfortunately, though, fall into this problem of I always want to learn things, and I picked my degree in microbiology as like a not quite a coin flip because I was trying to decide between 3 different majors. It was microbiology, zoology, and botany. And I'm at the point now where I'm like, well, I almost have my master's in microbiology and I have the career that I want and extra money. I kind of want to go back to an online sort of situation with my schooling and do a bachelor's in botany and zoology. Just because I want more schooling, because I'm a fucking freak and I love school. And it's taking like so much willpower to be like, no, don't do that. You have a house now. Put money into your house so you build equity. But no, my brain is like, but you want to go to school though. You know you do. Which I do, but I shouldn't. I've already done enough schooling. I don't need more. I don't need to spend more money. I don't need to. I'm gonna eat some more watermelon. Dun, 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 bum, bum. A root splatter. Nice. For any of y'all who are still in here and want to participate, what's y'all's favorite fruit? I think science is the most fun of all topics you can study. I can understand how it would feel hard not to want to go back. I feel like science is so versatile, right? Like, it's so broad that, like, anything you're interested in can have application in science. Like gardening, oh, you're interested in plants and you like to garden, there's agricultural science or botany. Like, you could go learn about that stuff in a more detailed level. It's great. I love it. But yeah, I don't need to spend more money on school. I've done my schooling. Me going back for another degree with stuff I could learn on the internet on my own is just because I want to say I have a degree in this thing, and it's an ego thing. And not necessary. I could just learn it on my own. You feel like it's very practical. Yes. Science is very, very, very practical. Okay, I need to go get seeds. But first, I need to till the earth. Did you hear? Wait, hold on. I told myself that I was going to move something because it's not where I want it to be. Okay. Oh, can I not? How? Oh, okay. So, these plots that I just, like the, what are these called? Floor tiles that I just picked up? They were not even with where I wanted them to be. My plots are 5x5, and these two were 5x5, but these two were 5x6. And it was bothering me. It's gotta be symmetric. It does, it does, it does. And it wasn't, so I needed to fix. Okay, let's see. It looks like I lost a floor tile when I picked them up, which is fine. Sometimes they break. There we go. Okay, nice and even now. 5x5s. Beautiful. And when I get iridium sprinklers, I can just pop one in the middle and it waters everything. Oh, I said at the start of the new season that I was gonna let my dog out and take a quick break. So I'm gonna take a quick break. For you lovely people, please stand up, stretch, get some water, get a snack, hydrate yourselves, use the restroom, all that fun stuff, because that's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna say it's 3 o'clock even now. I'm gonna be back at 3:10. Walk the dog. I will. She's gonna go outside and we're gonna have a good time and get some sunlight. Let's see. 3:10. All right. I love you all. I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. A little bit earlier than 3:10, but I'm back. I had a gift on my porch. Oh, hello, baby. What's up, pretty girl? My dog's super excited that we were up and walking around and moving. She's like, we're out of the office. What's up, baby? Do you want some watermelon? You want watermelon? Here you go. Ah, Pearl! Hi! What's up? How goes it? You want to give her a treat? Pearl's giving you a treat. Yeah, you're gonna get a greenie. I will also drink water. Hold on. Even though I drink water on my break, but I'll drink more, and I'm already sitting up. Okay. Lily, this is from Pearl. Here you go. so, so I gave her the greenie, and when she went to eat it, it's one of the big ones, right? So it's really long. So I had it held sideways so as to not deep throat my dog when she went to bite it. So when she went to bite it, I very quickly pushed it to the back of her mouth, so that it was pushing her cheeks back, and she looked really silly, because the greenie was giving her a Joker smile, because it pushed all of her jowls, lip area stuff away from her teeth. It was funny. It was funny. You would have appreciated it, Pearl. You would have thought it was cute. She also didn't know how to react, briefly. She looked at me like, Mother, you have forsaken me. You miss her, and she misses you. She misses you. She would be thrilled to see you again. I miss you too! Hold on, I'm eating watermelon. Nom nom nom. I miss you too. We'll see each other soon, though. And yes, we have girls' night tonight. It's gonna be great. Are we gonna what? English. Are we going to watch more Demon Slayer? You're mocking me. It's okay though. You. I also got furniture today. We got the new bed set in for our bedroom, so the stuff that's currently in our bedroom is gonna become the guest bedroom stuff, and we got a new couch with the pull-out sleeper bed, and it's gonna be great. You're gonna love it. It's gonna look so different when you get here. I mean, kind of, but actually not really. It's not gonna look very different. Yes, more Demon Slayer. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, I don't know if they're still in here, but Mothmellows really likes D&D. They haven't been able to play yet, but they're really like in love with D&D as like concept, and they're super excited about it. If you have any stories to tell, they would love to hear them. I get new furniture for your... You picked your room. It already has a bed in it. Are you saying you want to change your rooms? You will drag more furniture in there. Yeah, do you have D&D stories? Anything that's fun to share? I told the story about how we, like, polymorphed that necromancer thing in Frickbrick's campaign and yeeted it off the side of a mountain to kill it instead of killing it proper. Oh my god, that was so good. I know, right? Excuse me. I hiccuped and then burped. That was very ladylike of me. Oh, I need to go to Pierre's before he closes. Also, Pearl, I don't know if you saw, but on my Twitter, I have 2 new baby succulents. Do you want to name one of them? 25 copper ore. No thanks. Not today. Melon. Okay. Plant these, takes 11 days, continues. Are these trellis plants? I don't remember if tomatoes are trellis plants. They might be. There was a time that I was playing a little Kinku rogue and we were fighting a gross looking hell beast. I forgot the name, but I was thinking about this yesterday and it hit me with like a death beam and I cried for like 5 minutes because I was so sad, but then I remembered I had evasion and could evade it and it was fine. Yeah, 'tis true. Yes, you want to name one? Okay, well, pick one and name it. You know, I'm just gonna buy 25 of everything. And if I discover one of them is a trellis plant, then one of them is a trellis plant. I thought they tell you, though, if there's a trellis. Okay, yeah. Okay, so those aren't trellis plants. I'm not insane. It's okay. I am running out of money. I have those types. The one on the right already looks so big. Yeah, well, it doesn't look as big as another succulent I have. That's coincidentally... I don't like the bigger succulent that I have because I bought it when it had really pretty flowers. I'm gonna find out that once the flowers die off, it's really hard to get it to flower again, and the leaves themselves do not look that great. So I was like, great, I bought this for nothing. It's dumb. Very dumb. Oh no! One short of 25. Oh well, that's fine. Oh no, name it after me, the failure succulent. Name which one? The big one? I'm not naming the big one. The big one isn't worth my time. Also, how are you? How's your weekend been? I don't think I asked. I was just so excited that you were in here. And then I started telling you about things. Tell me about your weekend! As I forcefully yell at you. I think the slightly bigger one would make a good pearl. Because it's like kind of round and fluffy looking. And your like ghost hair is like the same sort of style, if that makes sense. The little one on the left shall be named Bulbasaur. Okay, so the little one is Bulbasaur and the big one is Pearl. There we go. It shall be done. I'm glad you're good. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 5. So close. One more tree should do it. Oops. I'm finally free for the summer, and I'm taking the weekend for myself before getting back to the commission grind. Nice. I'm happy for you. How were the little monsters leading up to your time away from them? And I'm good, other than having to wake up at the butt crack of dawn this morning to wait for the furniture people to show up, and the furniture people didn't show up until 11. There was no reason for me to be up at 7 a.m., but I was anyway. It's fine. I'm not salty. Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm gonna have the energy to be able to plant and water everything. I might have to go to the saloon, not the salon, and buy salads. This week has been hard for the older little monster because she was a pretty bad she has a pretty bad bug bite under her eye, and there is like the softball-sized lump under her eye. She was very sad because she can't wear her glasses right now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I can imagine that would be tough. Let's see. I'm just gonna eat a bunch of algae. I have finally been put into contact with the person who works at the organization I want to work at, and it was kind of really awkward of an introduction because she's had my CV because the PhD student that I work with is like, oh yeah, just give me your CV and I'll forward it along to her. And then there's been like this back and forth communication with her, with him as the middleman, where he's like, yeah, they're considering you for a lab manager position, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, okay, but like, am I ever gonna like talk to this person? What's happening? So he finally gets me her email and CCs her on like the email where he gives it to me. And he's like, yeah, just email her and let her know what positions you want at this place. And I was like, but this feels so weird. Like, I've never had this as a job process before. Normally it's like you apply and the company gets back with you and it's like, yeah, you're a great fit, we're gonna interview you. And instead I'm over here like, oh hey, I want a job, can you give me one? It's weird. It just feels very weird. Yeah, so I had to send this really weird email where I like introduced myself to her and explained that I was looking for a job, and it just felt strange. It just felt weird. Didn't know how to feel about it. 10 out of 10, don't recommend. Would much rather go through like a normal application process than this because I don't know how to sell myself. But anyway, that sounds strange, but I'm glad they're talking to you. Yeah, if anything, I don't think I'm gonna get a job out of it, only because the process is very strange. But I'm hoping that she could act as like a mentor and a future like reference to use when because she works at the place that I want to work. I'm hoping that if I get to know her well enough, um, she will be like, oh yeah, you could use me as a reference on your resume when you apply. That's my real hope. All right. Yeah, you could put scarecrows on your path. No, fuck off. Get out of here. Speaking of scarecrow, I actually need to make one because those one plants are too far away. What do I need for a scarecrow? Wood, coal, and fiber. Nice catch, DGM. I hope your new rufflet, I'm assuming that's like an owl bird thing, suits you well. Okay. Way that goes. Oh, god damn it. There we go. I'm almost out of energy. I didn't go to the saloon, and I don't have money to buy salads. I can't water anything. God damn it. Fuck. Um, I mean, I can water a few things. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What do I need to make these? Acorn, maple seed, and pine cone. Do I have any of those? Acorn, maple seed. I have one pine cone. Ah, okay. There we go. My one field snack. So many problems all at once. For real. Ugh. Oh, I have cave carrots. Hold on. Problems are being solved. I don't know if I'm going to be able to solve them all prior to needing to sleep, but I'm going to do my damnedest. Also, Pearl, you don't have to sit in the chat. You could hop on the Discord and talk to me in person. I love you. Will you do it? Please? Oh, you also missed it. Twerking Bob. Yeah, the bobfish, yes. The blobfish is by far the most cursed art that I've done. I have to see it. You have to share it on Twitter. Okay, brush and dry your hair, and then, you know, do your thing and hop and chat with me. Um, but Pearl, also, while you're doing those things, listen to what I'm about to tell you. You missed a whole ass chat earlier where we talked about ghosts and cryptids, and it would have been perfect because you're Pearl Poltergeist. Where were you? It's okay. You were busy. I understand. I'm not actually trying to make you feel bad. Or am I? You'll never know, I guess. You were sleeping. How was your sleep? Did you sleep well? I hope you had no more leg cramps. Out of water. I think I might just try to stay up and water as much as I can before going to sleep, because what are they going to do? Take my 3 gold? That's inconsequential. I'd rather pass out. As long as I get everything watered. You did wake up fighting off one? I'm so sorry. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna ask you a question. And a serious question. Have you been eating enough potassium? Either in the form of like a vitamin or bananas, or I think seaweed is a good source. Like, have you been getting enough? Or have you been eating enough salt? Excuse me. Both of those things can cause cramps. Sodium and potassium deficiencies can cause cramps. Ooh, what are the chances that we get this watered before I run out of energy? I think it's good. I think I'll be able to do it. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Let's do it. Let's go. Nice. Okay, let's run to bed. Fuck. Really cutting it close. Okay, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Pass the fuck out. Alrighty. Weather tomorrow. Beautiful and sunny. Awesome. Probably not, but I have a story to share about that. Okay. Share it with me, my lovely lady. Spirits are neutral. That's fine. Ah, look at all my crops. My farm is growing and coming along. Now let's see if I can make it through a day of watering without passing out. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Yes, let me water the same thing multiple times. Because if I can make it through a day without passing out because I have crops, or too many crops, then I will be able to add more. But if I can barely make it through this day, then I won't add more crops. Let me get dressed real quick and I'll jump into voice chat. Awesome. Sounds good, my lady. I don't know if you're still in here, Mothmellows, but if you are, what is your favorite season of music? Because each season has their own music. Which season is your favorite? Mine is fall. I think fall has the best music. But I'm also partial to fall because my birthday's in fall, my favorite holiday is in fall, all of it. Fall is the best. The colors are the best, in my opinion. There's something therapeutic about the, like, farming in Stardew Valley. It's so simple. I'm starting to feel exhausted. Yeah, I know. Ooh. Can I do this one last? Yeah, I can. Alright. So, I didn't even have a full energy bar. So, I might be able to get another crop down here, but I'm gonna wait another day just to see. Hello, doggo. Now, will I be able to water my dog, or will that cause me to pass out? Nice. Beautiful. Let's see. I do have some wood. I could do some more pathing. I could, what else? I don't have enough bat wings yet. I could take stuff to Gunther. Let's do that. Take things to Gunther. And then I'll probably come back and craft more, paths and work on structuring my farm a little bit more. Mine on my Discord server. Do I need to add you, my dear? Sorry. Hold on. Do 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 do. I invited you in here and didn't let you in. That's shame on me. Okay, okay. You should be able to join now. Hi. How are you? Ah, I see. Yeah, you're a mod. You're a mod. You mod for me on my Discord that no one else really has access to. Because I don't have a public link yet. They can't. I haven't posted the link. Because I just haven't. I feel like it's not entirely done yet, and I don't want... I don't know. I'm all... I know. I'm also embarrassed about the fact that I've added so much to my Discord channel. I don't know, I feel like I'm doing too much for the size of streamer that I am, but like I got really into it because I like to learn things, right? So I did a lot, and then I looked at it and went, wow, this is a lot. I don't think I need this much, but I did a lot of work, so I don't want to take it away. Yeah, I know. I also want to do like a community night once a month with people where we either play a game or we all watch a movie together. Mm-hmm. Yeah, which is why I want to do like movies and stuff like that, like in a Discord server. Arcadian Adventures, hello! I don't think you're doing too much. As someone with a larger main channel, presentation is a large portion of growth. Act like a big streamer, look like a big streamer, become a big streamer. That's very fair. Thank you so much for that insight. Oh, but thank you for joining the Morden clan. Welcome to this big old family. Oh, and we just hit 150! Ah! Oh, thanks! You put me there. Thank you so much for the follow. Today's been an awesome fucking day. Wow, like... I had an awesome raid today, and we had a lot of good conversation about cryptids and ghosts and things like that, and gardens and all sorts of things. And now we hit 150 thanks to Arcadian. Ah, beautiful. Chef's kiss. You guys are great. I love you all so much. But how are you, Arcadian? I don't know how long you've been lurking in here, but welcome. Let's see, hold on. Scroll goes here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, go on. Tell me more. Uh-huh. Oh.
Oh, and I've been drinking a lot of that lately, so I think that that has something to do with it. I stopped, but I'm really sad.
Apparently you've been muted since you've come in here.
Oh my god.
Because I'm a dumbass. Fuck.
Oh my god. Well, I'm not repeating ever a single thing I said.
It's okay. It's okay. That's my fault. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Nick. That is my best friend Pearl. And you should have been hearing them this whole time, but I had the Discord audio capture muted because I'm dumb. uh,
Damn.
my life. My life.
I love that so much. Hey, you should join voice chat to talk on stream with me. And I was like, yeah, sure. And then you don't. Then you don't let my voice come through. That's so cool of you.
Oh, yep. Yep. That's me. I'm the cool girl. Oh, God.
I'm the cool girl.
Nick said, be it 150 or 15,000 followers, this happens to anyone. Usual scream scuff, highly scuffed, the ultimate scuff. I am the queen of scuff. Fuck. Wow. Slow down. Slow down.
Have a watermelon.
I need to... Deep breath. I got embarrassed and now I'm...
Flustered.
Anyway, Arcadian says, hi, Pearl. Welcome to the party. Oh no.
Water. Hello.
They just said it's true. I once streamed for 45 minutes before realizing I had everything muted. That's...
Oh my god.
That hurts my soul. I'm so sorry.
I can't even begin to imagine. I would be so sad. That one day when Frickbrick's first stream, I suppose, before he started like streaming with us, when we were trying to play Fall Guys and like none of my equipment was working. I had no idea why. I was so sad. If that shit happens to me and I realize it, I'm like, I'm not gonna stream anymore because now I'm sad.
Oh no. Yeah, I couldn't imagine how I'd feel, especially like if it was like a story-based game. Not like Stardew Valley, where it's kind of repetitive, right? Like, you could get away with missing 45 minutes of Stardew Valley. But if it's like a story-based game, and that's 45 minutes of story that people missed out on because they couldn't hear it, and then you would have to start over, otherwise they're missing something. Oh my god, I would die.
It's too much.
Could be worse. Know someone who accidentally hit stream button and streamed for an hour without knowing it. Oh. Oh. I hope that they didn't say anything dumb. I hope they did not say anything that is regrettable.
Or like accidentally dox themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
Ooh.
I would be very scared. There was a time when I thought that I ended stream because I'm a dumbass and I just closed my laptop, but I didn't click the button to end stream. And I found out like 13 minutes later when I was already in bed, curled up and ready to like go to sleep and get ready for work tomorrow. And I saw in my Twitch app, Pearl Poltergeist is still alive. And I'm like, no, I'm not. What do you mean? So I had to run back to my computer and be like, oh, I am.
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
It was closed. I don't think that there was any audio. And that was like at the beginning of my streaming stuff. So nobody was watching. So it was fine.
Yeah, that's fair. That is like, oh no. I need to find a forageable to eat so I can hoe the ground. Luckily there wasn't anything problematic said during that time. Well, that's good. I'm glad.
Hey, there's a thing. There's a thing.
Oh, nice.
Get it.
Yeah, I would eat this, but I also need to give it to the community center, so I need to find one more that's the same type. To add fuel to the fire, I was DJing and completely in the zone vibing. Oh no! That's when you stream for 45 minutes while muted? Oh no!
Oh man, that sucks.
That sucks. I could imagine, like, and no one told you? It took 45 minutes for someone to tell you that you were muted? Oh. My soul right now. I'm just like in shock. I couldn't even imagine.
I feel like we were both pretty lucky when we started streaming because like we had each other in each other's chats to be like, hey,
Yeah.
if something was wrong, we would let each other know. And like Gruesome Girl also was always like really on top of that shit.
Yeah. I'm glad
And
like
now we have people like DGM.
Yeah. Us all starting our journey together was perfect in my opinion.
Mhm.
I couldn't imagine starting this on my own. I probably wouldn't have
But you
continued
did.
streaming if it was on my own.
No. I
Nice.
think that you were doing a really no. Shut
What?
up.
Well, sorry.
Um,
Go ahead.
no, it was a just shut up. Like, don't get down on yourself kind of shut up, not an actual shut up. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Um,
no. Apologize more. Continue.
I feel like you were doing a really good job when you first started out streaming. I don't remember the games exactly that you were playing. I remember you were playing Two Point Campus
Hmm.
and Cult of the Lamb. So I guess I'm a
Stray.
liar because I do remember.
Stray
Oh
was my
yeah,
first
you
one.
started off with Stray.
That was
I
fucking
watched a
scuffed
little bit of
streaming right
that.
there. None of you would really have access to those videos unless you looked at my YouTube, which is not
I
well
have.
maintained. Um,
I look.
but that was when I was a flesh tuber and I had my face. And then I
Mm-mm.
realized that I hated needing to look presentable for every stream. So I was like, you know, sometimes I don't want to wear a bra or brush my hair. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna be a VTuber.
it just be like that sometimes.
Yeah. Arcadian Adventures said they looked like DJ Tiesto, sounded like ASMR white noise. Oh no. All that work, all the self like vibing, and no one's there to hear it. That's a shame.
I feel like if it was a face cam DJing thing and you were like really vibing, then it would come through as almost like an art piece, kind of like, now what does this say about society and ourselves and this person DJing, but in complete silence, but having fun. Like I feel like that's an art piece. I love that.
Yeah. Yep. Definitely sounds like it would be an art piece.
Mm-mm-mm.
Nick says understandable. Yeah, I'm assuming you meant about not wanting to have to look presentable every stream. Yeah.
I am
Sometimes
amazed by
I'm
people that
not.
can do that.
What? Eh.
I'm amazed by people that can do that.
Dude, I know. Like, as I said, I tried it. Initially, the idea of VTubing to me, I was like, oh, I don't know how I could ever do that. And then I was sitting there and I was like trying to be a face cam streamer, and I was like, I don't know how people do this. Like, there are days where I want to stream, but I don't want to shower and style my hair and make sure I'm wearing something that I didn't wear 2 days ago because I've done laundry, but what if people think I don't do laundry and like all this other stuff? There was too much pressure.
Oh my god. I drew a comic like years ago at this point. That was just like a two-panel comic, and it was like people who go out of their way to like pay attention to fashion, and I drew like really pretty people uh like posing and on their phone and just like really cool people. And then the next panel was me, and I was in like a gremlin pose and had like pigpen dust clouds around me from
Oh, yeah.
Charlie Brown, and the speech bubble said, "I wore this 2 days ago."
Beautiful. Yes.
Because it's so fucking accurate. Like how can you not do that sometimes? How can you not?
Well, and then I was having the issue of I wanted to stream during the week, but during the week I go to work, and when I work, I wear scrubs. I didn't want to come home to change out of scrubs to get into other clothes. That was also
Mm.
another big thing. That was just not my jam.
Mm.
Because then I was wearing twice the clothes, right? Because I would wear clothes one day
Yeah.
and wear them for like 2 hours to stream, but not want to wear them for the second day because then people would think I was gross. So I was wearing twice the clothes, having to do twice the laundry, and I was like, nah, I just want to be a VTuber.
I feel like if you had kept going with that, the like if I were in that situation and I had a uniform for work and then had to come home and be a flesh tuber, I would have like gone out of my way to start purchasing outfits purely for flesh tubing and be like, okay, well, this is what I'm gonna wear tonight so that I can just be like, bam, 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 like immediately change into it when I get home.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair. And I kind of did that. I would plan my whatever I was gonna wear for stream out somewhat in advance. That way I knew exactly what I was putting on. But even still, having to do twice the laundry when I wasn't actually, like, getting anything dirty, I don't know. Not the life for me. I envy people who can get on, like, a camera as themselves, though, because they show a lot of expression. You know what I mean? It's really fun to watch someone live stream with an actual camera. Like with Arcadian, right? Like DJing. I love watching people DJ on Twitch.
Yeah, they're always so like into it and like happy, and you don't even need to talk. You're just vibing, and that's great. It's just your own little dance party, and that's fun.
And then, of course, like there's things that I want to do with VR, right? But that would require me being on camera again. So then the pressure is like, I need to look good again. I need to wear nice things.
You always look good.
Thanks. But sweatpants and like a tank top without a bra are not what I would consider acceptable attire for streaming live cam.
I would love to see you do VR though. What games would you play? I'd love to see you play Beat Saber.
Dude, that was what I was wanting to stream, is because I love Beat Saber.
Fucking yes!
I'm not the best at it, but I love it. That's what matters, right?
It's such a fun-looking game.
It is very fun. Didn't I tell you that you should play Beat Saber at some point when you come over?
I feel yes. Yes to your question. I think you did. But I get like really dizzy really easily. The VR never really like sat well with me. But I have to say this before I forget watching you do this. How are you watering 3 at a time?
I upgraded my watering can.
What?
Did you not know you could do that?
No.
Yeah, you upgrade your watering can and then you hold down whatever your water button is and it extends it the amount that you upgraded for.
Oh my god. I thought that I thought that upgrading the watering can was like one of those useless things to do. Well, now I know it's not. God damn it.
You learned something.
I sure did. I feel like the more that I watch you play Stardew, the more I feel like I really need to start over.
Why do you say that?
Oh, because like my area is a mess. I feel like there's so much going on in my game and also nothing going on because like I've planted so many things, I have so many animals, I have so many daily tasks that like by the time that I get done doing those daily tasks, it's 6 p.m. and then I have no time to do anything else.
Got it. That makes sense.
So it's like, unless I let my plants die. Because like I could do sprinklers, but I don't have materials to do a whole bunch. I can only make, or like the big sprinklers. I can only do the really tiny ones. So, and then I can't plant as much because they take up room.
Yeah, I don't like the little sprinklers. I wait until I either have enough money or I have the resources to make the iridium ones. And then I have the 5x5 plots, because if you put the iridium one in the middle of a 5x5 plot, like where I'm standing, it waters everything. So that's why I plan like this.
That's smart. I do it in a row. I do like rows of 10. I'm gonna stop doing that. I think.
But it's okay. It's all a learning process. I've also had like 5 farms and I've been playing since the game came out practically, so.
That's true. I feel like at this point I have more like, well, I guess that's not true. I have a farm with you. I attempted a farm with Dumpling and Marshy, but my computer didn't want me to play with them because I kept getting kicked from the server. I tried playing on Switch, but I can't. It's impossible. The screen is too tiny. I need a mouse.
I play Switch on TV, so playing on the Switch was never an issue for me. But
don't like playing downstairs anymore unless I have company. Like, it feels so lonely to sit in the big room by myself.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. But I find that I can't easily switch from Switch to PC because the controls are different.
Switch from Switch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I play with controller on PC. I'm one of those. I'm not a true gamer on PC because I don't use mouse and keyboard.
Fake nerd!
Mm-hmm. Fake nerd.
I am too, though. I don't even have a thing to be a thing.
Alright, I think I got one of each. Maybe there might be a fourth that I'm missing, but I'm gonna go to the community center and drop off these forageables.
I saw you almost threw out
All
the
my wood? Yeah.
Yeah.
Brief
don't,
panic.
Don't do that.
I try
That's
not
my
to.
recommendation to you. Don't do that.
Listen, sometimes my fat fingers just hit the wrong buttons. I fat finger
Sometimes
everything.
my fingers are just laser guided to certain buttons.
That's what it feels like. Like, it's just... Like, you
It
get into
does.
the habit of doing something, and it's muscle memory, so your fingers just do those things even when you don't want to do them.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
Sleepy?
I don't think so. I mean, I just woke up, so I guess like leftover sleepies, but like I'm awake. I don't feel tired,
Mm-hmm.
I think. I haven't eaten today, but
Ma'am.
I did just wake up. I just woke up. I'll vomit. I have water though. I've got 2 bottles of water.
It's okay. I haven't eaten anything substantial, so I have no room to talk today.
Well, you have been eating watermelon, so.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
that's mostly water.
I remembered. Oh my god.
What? What?
I forgot. I grabbed a snack to take upstairs so that I could eat
Oh.
something.
I
It's
love
not
that for you.
breakfast food, but it's shrimp chips.
You know,
Mm.
you were the person who introduced me to shrimp tips. Wow. Oh, shrimp chips. And they are pretty good.
Shrimp chips.
Mm-hmm.
They're so good. They're so good.
They are
This
good.
is the only snack. That's not true. There are 2 snacks that I eat that Dobby will like climb my body to try to get out of my hand. And shrimp chips and Ritz crackers are both of them, but he loves shrimp chips.
Mm.
He loves the smell. He will like put his entire head in a bag when it's empty and get high off of it because he's a freak.
Have you ever given him like an actual shrimp before?
So whenever I give Dobby food, with the exception of like kind of how am I trying to say this? More like normal foods without like a whole bunch of crazy ingredients in it. I'll give him to see if he likes it, like meat or crackers or something like that. But when it comes to like seafood stuff specifically, I'm much more cautious about giving Dobby things. I've looked up to see if shrimp is okay for cats, and I think that all the results that I have found have said like, yeah, shrimp is a reasonable thing to give to cats. Just like make sure that your cat system agrees with it specifically. I'm like, okay, but like shrimp just feels like something that I can't give Dobby, so I've never given him shrimp, but I give him things like tuna. He loves salmon. He used to really like chicken back when I ate chicken, but I don't give him chicken anymore in solidarity of being a pescatarian.
That's fair. It would be kind of silly to make chicken solely to give your cat.
Yeah. No, but I take it to the extreme because like the kitty treats and the cat food that I get him, it's all flavored like salmon and like tuna, like seafood things. If he ever gets a chicken anything, it's from Sister Geist or Mama Geist.
Got it.
Yeah.
I see. Ah, wait, you two. Hello. Let me talk to you. Don't go in the house. Fine.
That one though.
Yep, this one.
Get her.
I'm gonna talk to her. I'm gonna do it.
Sorry
There, I
for
did
my
it.
crunching. I'm just
It's okay. What? Ugh. Fine. And it's okay. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner before girls' night because I don't want to make a HelloFresh. I just like because they're all leftovers, like kind of like when I speak of leftovers, they're not prepared yet, but they're from last week when Mr. Morgan was here, and they're meant to feed 4 people.
Oh my god.
So if I make one of these, that means the next 4 meals I eat are all going to be the same meal because I don't want to go to waste, and I am not the type of person who likes to eat the same thing multiple times in a row
Oh.
unless they're crab cakes. So
Oh yeah. That's true. That's true.
yeah. So the idea of making one of these big HelloFreshes, I don't want to. Because I'm going to eat one and then have to throw the rest out because I don't want to eat them, and I don't want to do that. It feels wasteful, but at the same time, not making them is wasteful, and it just... Oh, I'm a bad person this week.
I mean, well, my question to that is, if it's just you and Mr. Morden, why do you get the size of 4?
Because the option is size of 2, and we could get 5 meals a week, or the option is size of 4, and we could get 3 meals a week. And if we get 3 meals a week, it means one night I have to worry about cooking, and then the next night we could have leftovers, which is fine because I have meals in between that to like offset the repetitiveness. And we used to get 5 different meals a week for 2 people, but I was like, I hate coming home to cook for an hour every single day.
Yeah. That's the thing about HelloFresh. Like, one, it's really expensive, especially if you're like a single individual in a household like me. But also that like they claim ease because they provide all the ingredients for you, and it's really not so easy. It takes a long time to
I
cook. I remember there was a snow day that I had like 5 meals, and I was like, I'm just gonna meal prep all my meals today, and it took the entire day.
Well, that's how meal prepping in general is. If you want to
Oh,
meal prep
fine
for the
then.
week, it takes an entire day. Like, you need to dedicate a full day to meal prepping if you want to meal prep for a week.
Ugh.
And I have no desire. Oh, Maru. Um, but, like, I don't mind cooking for an hour. I just don't want to do it every single day. So instead, I choose to get the bigger meals and do it every other day. Um, but HelloFresh for us is cheaper than buying varied meals for an entire week for the 2 of us.
You
It's
should.
just how it works. Oh, this is
You should
open
order food. You should get delivery.
today.
If you
You want
can.
me to get food delivery?
Yeah, you should get food delivery because you were just saying that you don't know what to do for girls' night. I might
Yeah.
do that too.
Um,
Oh, fuck. No, I'm not. I got like a good meal yesterday that I can just microwave. I'm gonna do that for dinner.
I'm honestly gonna probably make chicken nuggies and macaroni.
Oh, that sounds really
Because
good
I have been a little naughty and buying coffee in the morning every day. So I need to not
though.
spend money.
Shame on you.
Yeah, shame on me.
How dare you? I mean, that's not naughty. I get that sort of like need. It does add up like money wise after a while though. Like
Yeah,
I used to get poke bowls every Thursday, and it's not expensive, but it's not inexpensive. And I realized after a while, like paying $13 every Thursday for a meal instead of just like making something that I already have at home, it's like that's a pretty big expense.
yeah. I mean, for instance, I bought a coffee every day this week, and that coffee is $6, and by the end of the week, I spent $30 just on coffee, and that's not even good for me because I get,
Dollars for
yeah,
fucking coffee?
yeah,
Where are you going? Starbucks?
yes.
Oh my
Um, and I am not even supposed to be drinking coffee, but my body this week was just like, you want coffee, you want coffee, every day you want coffee. Anyway. So yeah, I need to not spend money tonight, is what I'm saying.
I see. If I could send you food, then I would. I think that you would really like the meal that I got. The place that we used to get the crab cakes from.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they didn't have this meal when you lived in my area. It's a relatively new thing, but it's like grilled salmon with some Asian seasonings to it
Ooh.
over like sauteed udon noodles with like peppers and like snap peas and like really good vegetables in like a bowl. And you can choose, now they have variety with them too. You can have udon noodles with it, or you can have like roasted vegetables with it. It's really good. I think they used to do rice with it as well. It's like so you can have options. And they also had like chicken and pork, and they started making like buns too. I'm waiting for them to come out with like seafood options for buns, like shrimp buns or something, because right now they only have pork. But they're expanding their variety in their like market or like
Nice.
ready-made food section, and it makes me happy. So it's more that I can eat.
Good, good, good.
Yeah.
Speaking
I
of,
think that you would like it though.
it sounds like I would. Next time I visit you, you'll have to take me there and I'll eat some. But
And,
speaking
like,
of
10 million
buns, so the place that I work has this
Uh-huh.
cafe where sometimes I'll go to get lunch. And during the main like school season, because I work on a college campus in a research lab, during the main school season, so fall and spring semester, when all the students are there, they order like sweets from this bakery, but it's like an Asian bakery, right? So they have these sweet buns, and some of them have Nutella in them, but there's this really yummy custard bun that I think you would love.
Oh,
And
like a sweet custard.
yes,
Oh, that sounds really good.
and it's in this really nice, soft, fluffy sweet bun. It's so good. And so next time you come down here, and assuming it's during the main school season, which actually I think the next time we come down here is in August, so it will be during the main school season. I'll get a bun for you to bring home and give.
I'll eat it with gusto. And I will enjoy it. Now I'm nom nomming it down. It sounds really good. I miss there was I know that I've talked about it with you like a billion trillion times, but that one boba place near my house back when we played D&D, like sometimes I would bring boba with
Mhm.
me. Oh man, Miss Moradin. That shit was so good. And they also had they had taiyaki that you could get, and you could fill it with whatever you want. I would always do Nutella because I'm a basic bitch, but they had a custard option too.
I
And I
love
never
the
tried it, and then
custard.
they closed.
Oh.
Yeah, COVID got them, I
Oh,
think.
yeah.
hmm
That's
Unfortunately, because
unfortunate.
even before COVID, they had like no customers. It was me and like a few other regulars, and then every now and then a few people would walk in. But
That's a shame. I really love the like boba places around here. They're so good.
ugh. There's oh gosh, in the mall. In the mall they have a good boba place. They've been there's oh boy, what am I trying to say? There have been a few good like restaurants cycling through the place where the boba place is now. I think before it was like a frozen yogurt place.
Hmm.
Do you know the mall I'm talking about? The one
Yes,
near me?
it starts with a C.
Yes,
Yes.
that one. Um they've got a boba place next to the Chick-fil-A in the
Okay.
food court.
Hmm.
And it's really good. It's like they have a steady flow of business too, so I'm hoping that like they'll stay for a while, because that location in particular seems to just kind of be like yeah, this place is here for maybe like half a year and then a new restaurant comes in, and isn't that fun? But they have a variety of different bobas you can get, and they have boba milkshakes.
Ooh.
So it's It's really fucking good. It's a standard milkshake, but mixed with boba powder.
Oops.
And me being the basic bitch I am, I always get the honeydew one. And it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. So fucking
I'm
good.
glad you're enjoying it. That sounds really tasty.
Yeah. Next time you come up, I want to feed you lots of things.
Okay. I will let you
Lots of
feed
things.
me.
I will get you boba, and then we'll go to the store. We'll get like 20 crab cakes, and then also that one salmon dish.
Yeah, you know I'm a slut for those crab cakes.
I know you are. If y'all, okay, well, first of all, if y'all bring Lily again, we need to discuss arrangements for her if we go out and about again.
Yeah,
Like
I know.
maybe do activities where we can include her this time. But if y'all bring a cooler, bring 2, and then you can bring a lot of crab cakes back with you.
Yeah. Fair.
Yeah. I think so. I think so.
Okay. Oh, no! Jeez.
What did you do?
I placed the path in the not right place.
Well, you've got your pickaxe, so
Yeah, I pickaxed it. I just
good.
was making a noise of malcontent. What do you think? Do you think I could get this tree down before I pass out?
I can like barely see your health bar, but I do see it's in the red. So I'll say yes, but you can't do the stump.
Oop, did the stump. I am on the cusp of passing out, though.
Yeah, I would. What time is it? It's only 3. You need food in you.
I know. I don't have anything made, though. I need to go buy stuff, but I only have 53 bones, and a salad costs 220.
You've got that. You've got in your inventory. You have grapes.
Can you sell those to Pierre?
I don't know. I'm saying you should eat those though.
But that's fair.
Ma'am. I mean, the other option is going to forage, which is like fine. You can do that. Pierre's about to close anyway. It's almost 4.
Yeah. Okay, what else? What else can I do around the farm?
You could get rid of your grass because the Reaper doesn't take up energy, right? For
Yeah.
some reason.
Yeah. Let me sell these things real quick. I need to get a silo, but I don't remember how much materials that cost.
I feel like a silo. I
don't
got
think
a
it's a
silo
lot.
before I upgraded anything else. I don't think it's like a crazy amount of materials. Because I got it pretty early on. So I think it's like wood and some rocks.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's it.
I think Robin's closed now. I was gonna say, I don't think I can make it to Robin's, but I don't think I can make it to her anyway. Because I think they'll be asleep by the time. 100
Chat says,
stone, 10
yeah,
clay,
you got
5 copper, and 100 gold. Wow, I thought the gold was like 500 gold, but 100 is even better.
Wait, whoa. You need gold to build a silo?
Yeah,
Is
you
that
need to
like
pay
money?
Robin.
Okay. No. I thought it was like you need gold bars. I was like, that can't be right.
Oh,
That
I
can't be fucking
understand.
right.
Okay,
I was very confused.
got it. I definitely have the stone and clay. I need to make some more copper, though. I have the bars at the moment, but I don't want to use all of them on a silo. So let's make more.
Do it.
I'm also going to go to the community center because I have mushrooms.
Mushrooms.
Yeah.
Ow.
How are your chips?
They're good. I could go make cereal, but I'm not wearing my boot right now, so I don't want to like get up and walk around if I don't have to.
Got it. How is your foot doing?
Um, it hurts.
Yeah.
I was explaining to Mama Guys the situation of things, and she like for the past few days has been like, okay, so maybe when you're out of work, maybe we should take a trip to the doctor. And I'm like, I don't need to. I know what this is. I don't need to be diagnosed. I know exactly what this is. It's fine. I'm
Mm-hmm.
just doing exactly what I did 10 years ago. It's fine. If it still hurts after 6 to 8 weeks, then yeah, maybe. Maybe it's not a stress fracture. Maybe it's an actual broken bone.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want that to be the case because I want to swim. I want to swim so badly. I had such big dreams to swim this summer, and now I can't.
Can you not swim with an injured foot? I didn't
I
think that
mean,
that would be a.
I just imagine that it would hurt because, especially like in the foot, you do a lot of kicking when you swim. I could stand in the water, but what fun is that?
Fair. Fair,
It's
fair.
just standing in a giant toilet. Oh, there's a squirrel outside my window. Oh, hi, buddy. It's looking down on me like Dobby does.
Where on earth does this common mushroom go in the community center?
This,
Oh, there it is. Never mind. Found it.
wow. Okay, I was gonna say the fall, but my mouth was saying summer.
No, we're in summer right now.
Right now. Wow.
Demetrius, I don't want to give you copper. Hold on.
Oh,
There we go.
I have fucking done that before. Oh my god. What was it? I think I was playing with you and I was holding a quartz above my head and I talked to Pierre and he took it out of my hands and
And
I was
then
like, what
hated
the
it,
fuck?
right?
Yeah, he hated it. I was like, then give it back.
Yeah. Oh. Um. Num 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 num. What's me eating
Watermelon.
watermelon?
Yum. I figured. I assumed. My brain got there just slowly. Yum, yum.
Any more forageables? Guess not. It's okay though. So tomorrow it's supposed to rain, which means I can go to the mines.
Woo! Unless it's a bad luck day.
I might still go.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, because, like, what else am I gonna do? Fish? It's a bad luck day. Like, I'm just gonna catch garbage. I might as well fight and get combat experience.
That's fair. I see your reasoning.
Oh no, my watermelon.
Did you drop it?
I was shaking the juice off. I have it on a fork, and I shook too violently, and the watermelon flew off my fork back into the juice.
I heard like a tink, like something hit a bowl. Was that the watermelon?
Yep.
I thought it landed on the floor and I was like, oh, let Lily have it.
Oh, I should probably give her. I haven't given her watermelon in a hot minute. Lily, do you want the last watermelon?
Oh.
Come here.
That's a very good mommy of you.
Here you go. You're gonna have to get up. I can't reach you. Oh my god. She just ate it like a fucking alligator upside down. Instead of
Oh
getting
my
out of her
God.
bed, she leaned backwards and like flipped her head upside down, so she was looking at me upside down, and took the watermelon from my hands and ate it like an alligator. You little
What a freak.
alligator? Or big alligator, I guess I should say. You're not a little dog.
Mm-mm. She was not.
The cat that we're slowly befriending is getting more and more friendly with Lily, and Lily
Yay!
is less concerned about bum rushing the cat, which is nice. She's like realizing that, oh, cats don't respond like dogs do.
No, they respond in different, pointier, sharper ways.
Yep. But yeah, slowly befriending the cat. He has not come home with us yet. And Matt has named him Jeff.
Jeff, why Jeff?
Because of the whole my name's Jeff meme.
Okay.
Yeah, everything is Jeff, apparently.
He does really like that joke.
Yep.
And 21.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He does. So the cat's name is Jeff for now.
For now.
Until I pick a better name.
It's a orange tabby, right?
Yep.
That's gonna be, I can't wait for you to experience dumb kitty. Orange tabbies are the dumb kitties of the internet.
But they're so affectionate.
They're so affectionate. My orange kitty was the sweetest cat that I mean, Dobby's very sweet, but he's only sweet to me.
Oh no, the spirits are displeased. You jinxed it.
Oh, I'm displeased. You displeased me.
Continue, sorry.
Oh man.
Your orange tabby, very sweet.
Yeah, Leo was the sweetest cat. He was also the biggest cat. Leo grew into a very, very large cat. He was like, gosh, you've seen Ned
Yes.
before. You've met Ned. He was about the size of Ned. He was a really big cat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can
wow.
confirm orange cats create roadblocks for you to pet them. They do though.
Mm-hmm.
They do.
Leo
and
was
God
a
forbid
kitty
you're sitting
bumping.
down, you're now their home. They're not moving.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very true. It's very true. I want my kitty, but he's downstairs sunbathing because I didn't close my window last night, so he got sun early in the morning, and he's like, "Well, this box is my new home."
Yeah.
I want him. Let me see if I can shake treats because I don't want to call for him on your stream because that would be obnoxious.
I used to have an orange cat. His name was Tiger. We
Aw.
don't know what happened to him. We went on vacation and asked our neighbors to watch our cats, and he disappeared. And we think our neighbors took him because they never invited us back to their house.
Oh, I remember this story. Why the fuck that's so asshole-ish.
Yeah.
I would have broken into their house and been like, "Give my cat back." What
Yeah.
right do you have to steal my cat? What the fuck?
Yeah, they didn't agree with the fact that we had a dog door, and because we had a dog door, we could not control the cat's passage in and out of the house. Because the dogs could go in and out freely, the cats could also go in and out freely. We had a fenced-in backyard, so it wasn't an issue for the dogs, but the cats can jump the fence and go anywhere. They're cats. So they didn't like that they were indoor-outdoor cats, which is fair. Cats cause a lot of damage, they could get hurt, they make species extinct, all that fun stuff.
Cats suck.
but like we literally had no way to control that. So they were indoor outdoor cats. And we think that because they hated the indoor outdoor cat aspect of our cats so much that they were like, oh, they're on vacation. We're just gonna say their cat disappeared and take their cat and keep him inside.
I would fucking, I'll say right here and now, put me on whatever list you want, whatever government agent is listening to this right now. I would murder if someone fucked with Dobby. That would be my breaking point. Do not fuck with my animals.
Mm-hmm. So I, at the time, was a teenager and had no power over that fact. My parents were just like, oh, he's gone. And I was like, okay. And we still had one more cat, and I moved out and couldn't bring the cat with me because I was going away to basic training and stuff. So I let my mom keep the cat. And then while I was away at basic training and stuff, my mom was like, oh, I'm moving to Florida. I'm just gonna leave the cat at the house because I can't get her. And I don't even think she tried to get her in a cage. I just think she didn't want the cat because she doesn't like cats. So she left my cat at the house when she moved. Yeah. And I haven't had a cat since. And I just want a cat again. That's all I want.
Well,
Oop.
Jeff, potentially.
Mm-hmm.
My brain, though, automatically is being like, it's not Jeff, it's Jif, because tabbies, you could lie to yourself and say they look a little brown, and it could be like the peanut butter.
Interesting string of logic.
Yes, I have leaped through many holes to reach my like satisfactory, like, this is my reasoning and it's good to me. And if you don't get it, then that's your problem. You know?
I love cats, but they're such a pain sometimes. I mean, I feel like every animal can be such a pain sometimes. Like, there are days, I love Lily, love her to death. She's the best baby girl ever that I could ask for. But there are days where, damn it, I don't want to get up to let you outside sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. Pets be like that sometimes. I feel like it's very good, especially like if you have those sort of days often, then it's really good if you have a pet like with someone. Like
Mm-hmm.
Dobby's the first pet that I've ever had to take care of on my own. And I love him so much. Cats are very low maintenance, so it's easy for me. I could never do a dog on my own though. Dogs are very, very, very high maintenance.
Mm-hmm. I have a
But
large male
kitties,
black cat that was born blind. Eyes look normal, but cannot see a thing. It's like having a child. Oh, yeah. I am sorry he's blind, but it sounds like he has a loving home, though. That's a good thing. I know there's
Yeah.
a lot of people out there who would not
Mhm.
do good things to a cat with disabilities, so.
Now I'm sad.
I'm sorry.
Dobby!
Love your cat. He doesn't jump and he needs toys that make sounds for any source of stimulation. I can never get sleep.
Aw. But
Aw.
that's really cool that you take that into consideration for Kitty, because I know that a lot of people like wouldn't go out of their way to get like noisy toys because they would be like, well, this would disturb me in my daily life, like disturb sleep if I have to work at home and I'll get on the calls and stuff.
I can't see this thing. There it is.
You still don't have a light bracelet?
No, I haven't found it.
Well, why not?
I don't know. I guess I'm just not lucky. Oh, there was a staircase there.
Oh, well, then you certainly won't find it today.
Yeah.
Unless an enemy has it, but
That's usually how I find it. Normally the slimes have it for me.
I can't remember what had it for me. I think it was in a box for me though. Like a box or a barrel.
Hmm.
Some kind of crate.
Yeah, normally I get that glow ring from slimes. But this time I got this sword, this forest sword
hmm
from slimes, and it's pretty fucking great. I love it.
Wait, which sword are you using?
A forest sword? 8 to 18 damage, plus 2 speed, plus 1 defense.
I've never even seen that sword in my game. I've been using the like, oh gosh, I don't remember what it's called. It's like black and it has a purple hilt.
I don't think you can buy this sword. I think you literally have to find it in the caves.
What the fuck? I've never found that sword in my life. Seeing it on your stream is the very first time that I've seen it. It fits your color palette though. I like that for you.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm a huge animal advocate. I have a fish, hamster, 2 cats, and 3 dogs. I started up a candle company this year. Oh, I love candles. And with each candle sold, a portion goes to animal charities.
Aw.
I don't know if we're mutuals on Twitter or not, or if you have a Twitter, but if you do, hit me up because I love candles and I'm a solid supporter of local businesses. Or in this case, small businesses, because I don't know if we're local, but I will buy candles, is what I'm saying. Oh no, I'm gonna get out of here. Yay!
Oh man. I looked up and your screen was just yellow.
Absolutely. Beautiful, beautiful. The slingshot, such a useless item. I hardly ever use it. I've seen streamers who do use it, but I'm like,
I think I've tried to use it once, but like I don't like those. I just like fast, easy weapons. I like them fast and easy.
The only time I've ever found the slingshot useful is in the Skull Cavern.
The Skull Cavern. The Skull Cavern is difficult. Speaking with food in your mouth is also difficult. Fuck.
Nick says fast and with a decent reach. I'm assuming you're talking about the slingshot. Yeah, it has a decent speed. Aiming on it, on a controller at least, is very weird. Which is why I usually don't use it, but I will use it in the Skull Cavern. Because some enemies I do not want to get near.
The flying skulls, just the first level of the damn thing is really difficult. I don't think I've even made it to level 5 yet, so I can't like skip it. And the slimes are hard in that one too.
Thank you so much. I will follow you back and I will order candles.
Candles.
Candles. Generally about melee weapons, speed and decent reach is best. Got it, yeah. Yeah, I like this sword that I have a lot. The forest sword is good. Oop. But I also like the ones that expressly increase your speed, not just ones that are fast. So like the daggers, don't really like the daggers. They're fast, but again, they don't have the reach, as you said. I love these puffball things. They're so cute. They remind me of Spirited Away.
Yeah. So, yeah, they reminded me of that too. And I was talking to Dumpling about it. I was like, there's a scarecrow that you can get, one of the rare crows that looks like Turnip Head from Howl's Moving Castle. And she was like, yeah, so the creator of the game was very heavily inspired by Studio Ghibli. And there are Easter eggs to Studio Ghibli in the game, such as the soot sprites. They're supposed to be the soot sprites from Spirited Away.
I love that.
Isn't that so cute? And like the scarecrow that I thought looked like Turnip Head was inspired by Turnip Head. So I was like, oh, that makes me so happy. So now I only want that scarecrow.
Apparently, not apparently, I do believe that this is a requirement if you want to 100% your farm, that you collect all the rare crows.
Well, that's not too terribly difficult. There's only like 8 of them, right?
Yeah, there's only 8.
You need food.
I know, but fuck.
But fuck.
But fuck, yeah.
Oh my god, you're gonna die.
Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Life is fine.
Okay.
Here we go. Eating food.
I hate the bats in this game. I wish that hitting them with a weapon didn't fling them like all the way on the other side of the cave.
I wish that the bats didn't make the noise that they make.
Do not like the noise.
It's like, it hits that spot in my brain that just makes, like, my hair stand up.
I'm sorry.
Can you fly faster, please? Fuck. Damn. Okay. Finally. I'm trying to get to the next floor so that I could hit 45. Ooh. Ooh. These slimes with the flowers on their head. Yeah, nice. Oh, I got another forest sword. Okay.
Oh.
The slimes
Do they have... Yeah, continue your sentence, sorry.
with the flowers on their head usually drop items.
Really?
Yeah.
I never knew that. That's good to know.
Okay, I just want to get to level 45. If we could do that, we'll be Gucci.
Gucci.
But of course, it's gonna make me hit every rock in here, and I don't have any bombs. Oh, that's another thing. When you go to Skull Cavern, bring bombs.
Yeah, I did learn that lesson pretty fucking fast, because the first few times I went into Skull Cavern, Because I discovered it on accident too. Like the bridge got repaired, and I was like, "Wow, look at all these geodes over here. This is great." And then I was like, "Oh, what's this cave?" And I was like, "Oh, it's another cave. That's great." And then I died like immediately, and the process of dying took like
Mm-hmm.
all my stuff. So I had to grind money to get it back,
Oh,
and then it
hey, dude,
happened like 3 or
I
4
have
more
this
times.
for
Hey.
you. Hey. Mm-hmm. I know you do.
Uh,
Sorry, continue.
That's a bastard, man. He got angry at me because I was fishing and I wouldn't move. When he started walking in my path. Fuck that man. Not in a good way. Ugh.
Continue, sorry. You went to... That isn't Skull Cavern. I don't think that's what its actual name is. Skull Cavern is in the desert.
Oh.
Yeah.
I haven't unlocked the desert yet.
Like, I know that cavern that you're talking about, and there is skulls there, but that is not the Skull Cavern.
Oh no. I'm gonna get ripped apart. That's not good.
Okay, let's see. What can I sell? Not much. I could sell grapes. Everything else I need to keep. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. I can sell this fucking sword. I don't need that shit.
I didn't realize for the longest time that you could sell stuff like that. I would always just throw it out because I'm like, I don't need it. I can't sell it. So in the trash it goes.
Yeah, the swords you have to take back to the, like, Adventurers Guild thingy, but they don't give
Mhm.
you a lot. But they give you something.
Yeah, something's better than nothing.
Ding. Weather report. Oh, I did not read that. It said sunny, right? I'm pretty sure it
Oh,
did.
I wasn't looking.
I think it was sunny. We're gonna go with
Oh
sunny.
man. Are you one of the people that's like, oh, I didn't see it the first time, so
Pretty much.
I've got other shit to do?
Yep. Alright.
Well.
Peppers! Ooh, I could go... Oh, thank God that didn't cut anything down. Fuck. I can't harvest these yet, no. Wow, I'm surprised I got peppers so fast.
Yep. And you'll get like a whole bunch of them too, because they keep growing.
Mm-hmm. I just didn't think they grew faster than the radishes did.
I don't remember anything about anyone. I unlocked my greenhouse though, and I put like lots of strawberries in there because I'm like, oh, if this just keeps growing, then I could have endless strawberries because they sell for a pretty penny.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good to do ancient fruit in there.
I will, but I haven't unlocked ancient fruit yet.
It's something you randomly find, if I remember correctly.
I
And
don't
so,
have
like,
it.
you'll find 1 or 2 fruits in any given season if you forage and stuff enough. Like, dig up the, they're supposed to be sticks, but I think they're worms. If you...
Oh, yeah, the things in the ground?
Yeah.
They're worms. They can't not be worms. They look exactly like worms.
The wiki says they're sticks.
Mm-mm. No.
But anyway,
Wiki's wrong.
you get the ancient seeds from those.
I see. I never touch those because they disgust me. I'll start having to carry around my hoe.
I don't care what the wiki says when everyone else says they're worms. They're worms!
Mm-hmm. They look like worms. They look like worms just being like... They're like the Diglett of this world. They look disgusting. I hate them.
Nice. I have peppers. I can go give these to Shane and Lewis. But yeah, the ancient seeds, as I was trying to explain before I got distracted by watering, I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
Finishing my story. If you find ancient seeds and you have the, like, the seed generator thing that you could build, you plant the ancient seed in your greenhouse, it grows up, and it'll keep producing fruit, and then you harvest the fruit, put those fruits in the seed extractor, get more ancient seeds, and then plant more. And then fill up your greenhouse, and then put all those stuff in the wine barrels and make hella money.
Hella money.
Hella money.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. I want to start over so badly. I have a compulsive need whenever I play a game that, like, if something goes wrong or I see someone playing it in a way that I think is better, I need to restart it. Like, I can't keep playing it. It doesn't matter what achievements I have or what. Animal Crossing is the only exception because the fucking fishing achievement was really fucking difficult and I'm never going to let that go, but I have to if I'm eventually going to stream it because the original game doxes me, my original file.
No.
So I have to, unfortunately. But like this game especially, like seeing how organized. Oh, you got a message or something. I hear your phone vibrating.
Yeah, someone tagged me in something on Facebook.
Oh.
But it's my grandmother, and chances are her account is compromised again, and I got tagged in another nude video of someone having sex in the rainforest.
Oh my god. Grandma, what?
So she's old, right? She doesn't understand that she's not supposed to click on links, and
Oh, Grandma.
she clicks on things, and her account gets compromised all the time. So I end up getting tagged in these videos that also try to get you to click on links. Of course, I don't click on them because I know better, but I can see that the video they're trying to tag you in to get you to, like, go there to investigate. And it's always, like, people doing crazy stuff out in public, and I'm like, why? Sometimes season 1, I start checking the traveling cart merchant. That's where you can get ancient seeds the most. I have always avoided the ancient or that merchant because their prices can be way overpriced.
Yeah, she scalps it.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to find a diamond, but I will try. But first, I'm going to find... that's Sebastian, but I'll talk to him. Bruh, come here.
Fuck that man.
Okay. I like mushrooms, so shame on you. Hello, Penny.
Penny.
I hope your dad is okay, though he's not. He has problems. Hey, Sam. Okay. Whoa. The tragedy merchant. Traveling merchant, also good for sometimes getting out of season items for the community center. Yes, I do know that much. And that's like a strategy people use for completing 100%ing their farm in the community center in year 1, which I could never do. That's a lot of work.
Watching this game get 100% completion is crazy. Dumpling and Marshy have been trying to 100% the game because they both said that it's like one of the things that they have never done, and there's apparently a cutscene that you get if you 100% it. That neither of them have seen before, so they're trying to get that cutscene, and just all of the things that they're doing, like being like, I got a fish, this isn't the fish I needed, so they immediately like get rid of it, like they throw it out instead of selling it. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Apparently that like gets it done faster. I don't know if they're speed running it or not, but I'm like, this is crazy.
Yeah, I could never be that intense about it. I would like to 100% it one day. Whoa, 100%
Proceed.
it. Yep.
Proceed.
I would like to 100% it one day. But I don't want to try to do it quickly. I just want to enjoy the ride. It is not worth it to me to be stressed about it.
I'm gonna start speed running this summer. It's my new goal. Fucking
For Stardew
nobody
Valley?
speed runs. No, oh my god, no, not Stardew Valley. That would be a fucking nightmare. I was informed that nobody speed runs like dating games, and I'm like, why not? Just because it's a visual novel?
Mm-hmm.
And like, especially I think the one that came up in conversation, because one of the emotes that I did was recommended by Finn, and Finn loves Monster Prom, and it was a Monster Prom character. And so we were talking about it, and I was like, oh man, I'd really love to like try to do speedruns of Monster Prom. And apparently they don't exist because the game is so randomized. It makes it much more difficult. There's also like a lot of time that needs to go into it because skipping the dialogue apparently would be like against the rules. So you can't just like rapid fire click through it. But it very much surprises me that like there's no speed run for like trying to get Damien's good ending, trying to get Damien's bad ending, trying to complete all of the romances in one sitting 100%, like just 100%ing the game in general, which has like a billion endings. So I get why that one doesn't have a speed run, but all of the other ones I don't get. I don't get because there are so many different outcomes. So I feel like it has an even bigger potential to be speedrun material, but apparently it's not possible. But there is speedrun for the newest game, and the fastest time is like, I think DGM said it was like 22 seconds or something, like 2 minutes or something like that.
Ooh.
Which I don't understand because I still haven't finished that game. It took 3 hours to get where I was at, and I still haven't reached the end. So I don't
Yeah.
understand.
Well, I wish
Yeah,
you
that's my story.
luck. And if someone hasn't made a speedrunning thing yet, then you can be the first.
Yeah,
Think about it
I
that
mean,
way.
that's the other thing. Like, oh, nobody's done that yet? Well, then I automatically get the world record by default. I can say I was the first one. And I love that for me. I think it would be fun just to do like speed runs of dating sims because I really want to get back into playing dating sim games because I fucking love visual novel games, especially dating sims because I'm a lonely single woman. So,
I really want to play a couple of dating sims. I just haven't found the time yet. Partly because I need to finish Sally Face, which is a visual novel already, and I don't want to have a bunch of those going. Excuse me.
that's fair. Excuse.
But I think once I finish Sally Face, I want to play Hooked on You.
Hooked on You.
Yeah, which is a serial killer dating thing, kind of based on Dead by Daylight.
Oh.
But it's like really like it's like serial killers at the beach, right? You're all on a resort and you're all in bathing suits and stuff. It looks
Oh my god, Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. What the fuck?
it
What the
looks
fuck
so
is
funny and
Ghostface in
cute.
this?
I don't know. What is
Oh,
up, my lovely dog?
I love Ghostface. Oh, the Huntress. This is the Huntress, isn't it? She has a cute sprite. That's a cute fucking sprite. Also, this muscle man. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. There's only like 4 people though. Oh wait, no, there are more than 4 people.
There should be more than 4.
Ghostface is in this, but he looks weird. What the fuck? I would love to see you play this. This looks really cute. It's not my kind of thing, so I would never play it, but I would love to see someone play it. The style reminds me of like a more anime version of Dream Daddy.
Oh, yeah, I can see it. Where the fuck is Shane? I have a pepper for this boy. I must have missed him, which means he's at home, which means I can't get to him because Marnie's closed. Ugh. Oh no, wait, he might be at the saloon. Because he's an alcoholic.
Yeah. Makes
There
sense to
he
me.
is! Hey boy, what's up? How'd you know? This is my favorite, and now I'm gonna talk to you and you're gonna be rude as fuck.
Yeah.
Why are you bothering me? I want to be alone. Fine.
I hate Shane. I haven't tried to like romance him, but I just don't see the appeal of him at all.
Well, you don't even have to romance him. You could just friend him, which is what I've usually do now. If you get them all the way to 8 hearts, they become your friend if you don't give them the mermaid pendant.
All the way day hearts.
All the way to 8 hearts, yeah.
Oh,
I probably mumbled.
I thought that you said it silly. I was like,
So, yeah, if you get them all the way to 8, they're just your friend until you give them a mermaid pendant.
A mermaid pendant.
And ask them to go steady, yeah.
What?
What?
What do you what's a mermaid pendant?
It's like a seashell necklace thing. Oh wait, no, that's to ask you to marry them. It's not the mermaid pendant, that's to marry them.
Oh.
To be their girlfriend, you give them flowers. Or boyfriend, you give them flowers. A bouquet from Pierre.
I thought you had to give them a bouquet twice. I gave Alex a bouquet and we're dating now, but I didn't know you had to give them a mermaid pendant to marry.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I didn't know that. I was waiting, like I bought 2 bouquets to be like, okay, here's one and I'll give him the other one another day.
Yeah, so in order to
okay.
marry your lovely man, you need to give him a mermaid pendant, which I think you get from the merchant. The ancient merchant cart.
Oh. Okay,
If I remember correctly. It's been a hot minute since I've actually married.
That one, it probably costs, probably costs a lot too.
Pendant is from oh yeah. Yep, you right.
Is that why he always told me that I wasn't ready for it? Probably.
Get them all the way to 8 hearts would have a different meaning to it in that serial killer game you talked about. Yeah, it would. A glowstone ring. I can craft it now because I didn't fucking find one. I'm not salty. It's okay.
The immediate, like, I had to craft one, so it's fine, or whatever, followed by the immediate, very quiet.
I'm salty. Normally I find one, like, I don't want to say practically right away, but like within the first week of starting the game and doing the mines and stuff, I usually find one on accident, and I'm usually good to go. I've never had to craft one before. Okay.
Well, I'm sorry, but you have one now. That's the most important thing. Right?
Uh-huh. Yeah, but I'm nowhere near the levels that give me solar essence. Fuck.
Oh my god. I love that. But like, you sit down, I'm gonna learn you real good.
Oh great, the spirits are mean.
I am
Baked
mean.
fish. Lily, my love, you went out not too long ago. It is okay, you can wait 10 more minutes. She's violently hitting my arm with her nose.
I know exactly what she's doing. I miss her so much.
Oops. Yeah, it's also close to dinner time. You know how it is.
Mm-hmm. How long were you gonna stream to?
I was gonna stream to 5.
Oh, okay. And we're still on for 7?
Yeah. But I need to make dinner and feed Lily and eat food and unwind from streaming. Self-care,
you know? Yeah, you gotta take care of yourself. You gotta take care of yourself. So I get that.
My melons are coming along nicely.
I'll say.
Do you like my melons, Pearl?
I love your melons, Jordan.
I'm super glad that you learned that the watering can is more useful than you think it is.
God. I feel like such an idiot. I feel so stupid.
I'm surprised that with Marshy and friends in your chats for Stardew Valley as often as they are, that they didn't tell you.
Nah, there's a lot that I need to learn about Stardew. Dude, Dumpling was so frustrated with me. Oh my god, it was the funniest shit. I kept getting the like secret note things, and I'm like, I don't understand what I need to do with this, so I'm just gonna throw them out. And it's like, don't do that. And I'm like, but I can't do anything with them. And she's like, do you have the fucking magnifying glass, you stupid idiot? And I'm like, yeah, but I can't activate it. And she's like, just right click the damn things. And then I learned so much information. Oh, and she was like, and then they just go away after you eat it, Pearl. Like, goddamn. She was
Actively
so
throwing them
pissed.
away.
Yeah. She was like, oh my god, this idiot.
It's okay.
Oh my god.
You are
It was so
our
funny, though.
idiot. We love you so much.
I know. I've fully like I love saying that I'm stupid or I'm an idiot and people being like, "But you're not." It's like, "No. It's okay. It's okay because like I've never been smart and I never will be. But that's okay. I'm just that one dumb friend and I'm just stupid and I'm optimistic and I feel like that's a good combination."
Well, you're smart with
Stupidly
art. I love the rhyming. You're smart with art, and I love that about
optimistic.
you. You can learn me some stuff about art and color theory and all that other fun stuff. It's just your ADHD brain just sometimes doesn't pick up on things, and that's okay.
Yeah. I feel like that's really what it is though, because I feel like I to be like this. I also blame Unis Honest because I have something where it's like a copy or like a mimicry mechanism
Mm-hmm.
that if I watch something enough times, then it becomes integrated in my brain and I start reflecting that personality. Like if I'm watching certain people on YouTube, after a while, I'll start talking like them or acting like them. Like Ginger Ninja and Lavender Town, I think that I speak a lot like both of them. But when I get really super excited and say things like an idiot, I sound like fucking Ethan from Unis on it.
So can I learn you a quick thing real quick?
Learn me a quick thing real quick. Tell me, sit me down and lecture me.
So that thing you're describing, where if you spend enough time around something or watch something enough, you take on aspects of that personality or the way they talk or whatever, that's an actual thing, and it happens to a lot of people. And it happens because of, like, it's a social mechanism that humans have developed to increase comfortability and relatableness around other people. So by you copying people, even if they're people that you're not actively interacting with, but because you're watching them, it's a way to make you more relatable to that person.
Aw.
So it's a good thing.
I kind of love that. It's like your body is trying so hard to make you more acceptable.
Oh no.
I love that so much. Cause like in our D&D group, for a really long time, I feel like, especially after Frick joined our group, I definitely noticed that like I was very unintentionally mimicking him, especially like his speech patterns. Um, but I feel like for a short while I was doing that, it made me a little bit funnier. Because Frick is the funniest
Funny.
man that I've ever met. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
hilarious. I love Frick. I saw him in chat earlier. He's still in chat.
I don't know. He might be listening still. But I think him
I see
and
him not.
friends are probably in the dojo playing games.
Wow. What cool kids. I miss them.
Me
Like,
too.
unironically, I miss them very much. Connor's been messaging me to see if we could do like a movie day or something. And I'm like, yeah, totally. I can actually like I don't have to say no anymore because I have time to do that shit now. Go see Spider-Man and there was something else that we wanted to go see too. And I was like, yeah, let's go see all of it. I want to see all of it. Come on, let's go.
I miss going to the movies with you guys.
I miss it too. I wish that you were in the area so that you could come with Mama Geist and I to go see Guardians of the
Guardians?
Galaxy 3.
Yeah.
I don't know when we're gonna go see it, but we're gonna go see it before it leaves theaters.
I was gonna say something. Oh, but yeah, so when you mimic someone, it makes them more comfortable. It's a coping mechanism for you to decrease their anxiety or stress levels so that they're more comfortable, which makes you more comfortable. That's all it is.
I like that though.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I think I have things to make. No, I don't. I have no pine cones. Never mind.
I think I have what I need. I'm a fucking liar. Immediate 180.
Yep. Bunch of mushrooms. I'm gonna go sell my extra sword because I really don't need to. And then once the day is over, I will raid out to someone. I got new community members today and I love them so much. They're so like fun. I got
Community
raided
members.
by Moth Mallows today. And she brought 6 people with her and all of them are fucking fantastic. They're great.
Aw, I love that.
That's who
so
I was
nice.
talking about ghosts and stuff with earlier today, and it was such a fun conversation. I don't think I got a day done in Stardew Valley because I spent so much time on like a pause screen talking to them. It was beautiful. It's times
That's
like this
great.
where I need a just chatting screen, but I don't have one yet. I need to get one.
I barely use my just chatting screen, like, in all honesty, unless there's something that, like, I physically can't show for lack of technology or I am terrified to dox myself. It's the only time that I use it because, like, I don't know. It's never had a need to.
Well, today, normally I feel like I don't have a need to, right? Because I can normally keep up with chat. But I was so chatty today and they were so interactive that I was like, whoo, I can't focus on the game at all. I need a just chatting screen, but I didn't have one, so I couldn't. It was fun though.
Well,
I really enjoyed it.
I'm glad. When chat is chatty, it's the fucking best.
Yes.
I love when chat is chatty.
I
When chat
finally
isn't chatty, that's also fine, but I prefer chat to be chatty.
so I have the chatty tag in
Mhm.
my thing, right?
Yeah.
And I finally got to live up to it today. It was nice.
I like that. What does having chatty in the tags entail? Just that like you like talking to chat or like you talk to chat and that's the whole tweet or
So the way I've always understood the chatty tag is that the streamer is chatty with chat. So if chat is chatting with them, that streamer is going to be super chatty and not just ignore them.
I see. I didn't know that.
That's how I understand it anyway. It could also just mean you just speak into the void, even if chat is talking about something, you're just talking about something else.
Oh my god. Have you seen that one fucking video? It circulates on Twitter every now and then. And maybe I found it through you or I found it through someone else and I retweeted it. I can't remember, but it's a video being like when streamers are desperately trying to get chatting. And it's an intro for like I don't know what it would be, like a guy trying to disprove things essentially, but it's the intro to every episode being like, how do you ride a bike? When was the last time you went to the beach? How do you squeeze a lemon? What's your favorite candy? Like all of these questions, and it's just a 3-minute long video of really random open-ended questions.
Yeah, there are times where I do try to engage with chat by asking a question and no one responds and it makes me feel real dumb and I'm like, oh, okay. Sorry for asking. But I have not seen that video. You did not send it to me.
Oh man, if I can find it again, I'll send it to you because it gets my goat every single time. My goat is gone.
So Elliot's in the saloon, which means Leah should be popping up here somewhere. Dude, I don't have a pepper for you today, but I'll talk to you. Leah, I want to give a mushroom to, but I don't see her.
break into her house.
I can't.
Well, talk to her enough so that she'll just let you in her house. That's the thing that I don't understand about this game. I was so surprised when I accidentally clicked on someone's house and I could go in and I could go into their bedrooms too. And I was like, how am I able to do that? I have like no hearts with you. I don't understand. The heart meter was so low with all those characters, but I could still go into their houses.
Hmm.
I
Weird.
didn't understand it. Like Lee, I never talked to. Whoa! I just looked at your screen. You need to clear some of this shit.
I don't ever go down here. What do you want from me?
No! Oh my god, that was like the first thing. That's the first thing I do whenever I play a new file. I immediately clear out that section, and then it looks brown and ugly.
Well, that's why I don't clear it out. Alright, let me sell some stuff. Sorry. Whoa, where did I get a hardwood from? Oops. That's not what I wanted. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I could do, really, today. So I'm just gonna go to bed. And then I'm gonna raid out. And it's gonna be a good time. Bum ba bum. Bum. Ba-dum 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 bum bum. Okay, let's see. Let's go to Twitch and see who's playing Stardew. Stardew Valley. There's a potato playing Stardew Valley. They have 12 viewers.
Huh? A potato?
A potato.
Wha-
Okay.
That's so particular.
Pale Wonder. We're gonna raid them.
Me too, buddy. Me as well.
What?
All right. Being a pale wonder. I'm gonna leave your voice chat then.
Okay.
Okay, I love you. I'll see you at 7.
I love you too. Bye.
Bye.
And for those of you who are still in the stream lurking, we're gonna raid Pale Wonder. Please be kind, please be generous, show them what a great community you are, and I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. And oh, sorry, there's some time. I mistimed. But be kind. Be just as good to me as you wait, hold on. English. Be just as good to them as you were to me when you came into me. Oh my god. Yes, when you came into me today. Jeez, you know what I mean. Bye guys. Love you all.